Okay. Do I have a warning again? Oh, yeah. And we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. I don't know what happened there, but I think my Twitch stream got jacked, but not like stolen jacked, but like jacked up. Never mind. There's nobody listening right now anyways. Yeah, we're back at it. We're going to do the thing with the thing. This is a Cadix system. I forgot what they called their system. It's not HD0. What do they call it? Walk snail. That's what they call it. So yeah, walk snail, which is not a great name, guys. Just gonna go ahead and say that. I've already switched over 2 of my quads from TBS to ELRS and to digital. And one might ask, why did you choose walk snail over everything else? Well, because a friend of mine had a set of goggles and I traded him a drift car for it. There you go. That's simple. Not like a real life drift car, an RC drift car, of course, because I kind of traded the wrong one, actually. I feel a little bit bad about it, but what are you gonna do? Traded my most expensive car for the least expensive pair of goggles. But I did. I'm running these now, and the reason I'm running these is because you can still buy stuff for walk snail here in the United States, and these have the focal things in them where you can focus each lens, and they are right now. I think they're sub $200. They're like $299. I think they're on sale, $360, something like that. They're not $500, $600. I do have a couple of sets of DJI goggles, but you can't buy. The Arian is like $400 because it's in such low supply, and I didn't want to spend all that kind of money. Right now, walk snail is probably the most cost-effective of the digital FPV systems. I mean, HD0 is good too, I guess, but yeah, I'm probably not gonna do that. Yeah. You know what? I think I do. I'd have to look. I think yeah. So all the Fat Shark stuff works, and I have a Fat Shark based shark bite. What it used to be called? Tiny Whoop. I just remember that. Anywho's, I 3D printed and I modified and 3D printed some of the trunks from BQE. Trying to decide which one I'm going to use. This one has a lot of hairs on it. Hairs, and it's still bowed in the back, so it doesn't make sense to try to use something that didn't print right. And this one is going to be interesting because this quad is going to have a one with a built-in antenna. And it's been in my experience that the built-in antennas do not give you that much range, but it said long range, so we'll see what happens. All right. There it is. There's the thing. I got a lot of stuff up here, you guys. As you can see, not the cleanest guy in the world. It's a bit of a debacle. It's a bit of a debacle. Ain't it, lad? Ain't it, lad? It is. Quite the debacle. Okay. What are we doing here? We're trying to clean up the area and decide which one of these. Yeah, let's turn that the frick off. Oh, did I miss the phone call? Oh, potential spam. I love missing potential spam. All right. Hey, Sidex, what up, man? Yeah, the quads are back. Part of the reason I quit is because I got the Radio Master, I think is a TX16S or some crap. And while it was a good radio, it was really big, and it felt like I was carrying this big hulking thing around. I didn't like it. I was coming from a different radio. I used the Fly Sky. What is that thing called? Yeah, they spam in waves. Whoa, spam waves. I don't know why I did that with my hands. Oh, speaking of doing things with my hands, I'll be right back. I'm just kidding. I gotta get my old people medicine. Actually, it's not old people medicine. It's just medicine, okay? Just fucking medicine. Take your goddamn medicine, old man. I gotta grab the drink. I gotta grab the medicines. Nothing wrong with me. I'm just old and fucking crazy, man. Old and crazy. Better than fat and lazy. Let's see when my mic cuts out, my friends. I'll be right back, I swear. And that one's nice and soft. And have me a juicy apricot, lads. Have you an apricot, lads? Man, candy, man. Sweet and succulent like candy, man. All right, I'm back. This is looking really good. Ooh, it's so soft and gushy. That's going to be delicious. I can smell it. It smells like a ripe. So I take 3 of the green ones and 1 of the blue ones. Oh, God. And I can concentrate long enough to talk to you guys and not want to drive my car off a bridge. All right. Alrighty. So a few things have to happen here in this highly unorganized workspace. Look at these props. These are fine. These are like the props. I never use them. I never film them. They're perfect. Perfect props. Okay. This is a screwdriver. Don't need that yet. I do need to put these through here. The only way to do that is to unscrew this guy. Oh my God, you guys. You ever get out of the shower and not put lotion on? This is the sound of lotion, everybody. Everybody should hear this sound every morning. But sometimes, you know, you're like, I want to hurry up and get down to my subscribership and make a video. Most of the times you're not like that at all, but sometimes, settings, sometimes. Do you guys know if lotion is conductive? I shocked myself to death because I was ashy. It's not how it's done. All right. Anyways, yuck. I found the new lotion by it's Arm & Hammer or somebody makes this lotion. It is like, it's super thick. Like when you put it on, it's thick, but it doesn't end up greasy. You know what I'm saying? It goes in. It's like, fuck. I don't know. I'll remember what it is. I'll put it in the comments or something. All right. And then I'm going to have to figure out how to update the receivers. I think a couple of these receivers are Oh shit, I should have done that. Here, let's put this in there. That in there. Get back to this. You know what I need? I need this thing to be telescoping. So like when I could switch to this, I could pull it down in this motion. That's gross. But yeah. So I'm gonna have to find something to replace my head, my top down. Oh, you know what? Good Lord, you guys. This is what you watch for. So I'm gonna screw up the. You know what? I got this. This is the Radio Master GX12. It has all the features of the TX16S or whatever it is, but it's just smaller. It doesn't have a gigantic color screen. It's got like one of the regular two-tone screens, which you do not need a color screen. I don't think it's a touchscreen either, but I never used the touchscreen on my other radio either. But it's got, it's got a smaller form factor. I like that. I like that a lot. It works great for thumbs. I think like the gimbals could have been like another 5 millimeters higher, I think. Because for thumbing, reaching down here is a bit much. Like down, like, but still pretty good. Can't complain. It wasn't too much. I think it was 169 bucks or something like that. Caught it on sale on Amazon. It comes in all kinds of different colors, but I'm okay with black radio, and I don't need a yellow radio. Come on now. My shit gets dirty quick. But yeah, the GX12. This is what I'm running. Okay, so that's not the center of our attention right now. We need to get these through those, and let's do that. We could talk about, how I need to turn off the notifications on my phone because it's very loud. So you're gonna unscrew these two little Tango 2. Yeah, dude. I almost bought a Tango 2. I almost did. I almost bought one because I was already running TBS, whatever it's called. Oh my God, what is the TBS thing called? Whatever that's called. I was running that, the 900 megahertz thing. I had been running it forever and ever and ever. I just switched to ELRS. The Tango 2 doesn't have a removable battery, and it doesn't. Well, just the removable battery part was why I didn't get it. I like removable battery. I'd like to be able to swap my batteries. Sometimes I go out and I fly for like all day long, and I don't want to be sitting to charging my radio. I don't want to do that. Swap the battery out. One thing I'm not super jazzed on is this radio. Like these batteries right here, like this should fit in here. It does not. Like just by a millimeter, it doesn't fit. Well, more than a millimeter, because if it was just a millimeter, I'd smack it in there. But like this battery tray, like this is too wide. It's slightly too wide. If you can see that, to fit in there. And only because of this weird plastic upper part. And I'm sure if I cut that out, I could put this in here. But who wants to do that? I don't want to do that. I might still do it, but for right now, we're going with the 18650s until I can get the 5,000 milliamp LiPo that fits in there. Like it doesn't fit any of them. There's another blue form factor battery or small square battery that doesn't fit in this. None of them do. Like it's just slightly too wide. This is 6,000 milliamps. This battery. It's fantastic. These are pulse batteries. I use them for my goggles now. Yeah, 2S batteries. Those are there. All right, what did I just do with the back of the video? All right. Oh, there, right there. Whew. I was like, what did I do with the little ding dangs? The wing dongles and the ding dangles. Yeah, I'm going with walk snail. Only because the availability is pretty high with walk snail, and the video quality of walk snail is like DJI quality. It is not like HC0 is like you have to be a champion of peace and love to use HD0 right now. You know what I mean? Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, it's not good. It's not good. The technology is not good, and they're not changing it. And I'm assuming this is what I think happened, because this Cadix software is so it's like almost exactly the same as DJI, aka DJI bought them out and they distribute through them now because they're not allowed to distribute in the United States with new products. Boom. Anyways, that's my thought. I don't think it's true. I'm probably wrong, but for video quality, you can't go wrong. I don't know if DJI still has better range, because I don't have. I mean, I do have DJI systems on my ground cars, and I did drive that car at least, I don't know, man, a quarter of a mile, half mile away, and it didn't. I didn't lose video signal, and it was not. It was like I was behind houses, like sets of houses. So I don't know. Anyways. Yes, I'm using that system. Plus, I got a set of the goggles for like free because I traded something for them, and that was the largest determining factor. You can get DJI V2s for like $200, but you're kind of ass out if you want to, get a receiver. This was, I think, 150. Yeah, which is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I don't suspect that this is ever going to break. In analog, like, I was running a $12 VTX, and if I crash real bad, it would break, but it was only $12. I had two more. I could pull one out, stick another one in, and be done with it. But this high tech HD stuff, it's a little more expensive, but a lot more durable, I think. Anyways, I gotta take these antennas off. Let me take these freaking antennas off. So you gotta pop these antennas off of here. I like it so. You gotta feed them down through here. Like it so. Ugh, gross. This is like, what kind of lotion is this? It's not good. I don't like it. It's like my hands are greasy feeling. I hate that. Yeah, I don't know why I try to put both of those in there at the same time. It never works. And you got to get down into this little freaking hole thing. Hold that. Oh, it is the worst. Like, why? Why did you do that? Why would you ever do that? Because you should just do it like that, and then do this like this. But everybody wants to hold on to the thing, and it's just not as, doesn't feel as secure. God, I hate this. This part takes the longest out of all my rebuilds. Getting these antennas back into these little ass holes. Ugh. and it feels like it just feels wrong, like like pushing a tool into the thing and pushing down on this. It just feels all kinds of wrong. Like I'm gonna knock a chip off of something doing this, and you know, you'll never know. You never know until you go turn it on and it fucking bursts into flame. It would have been really nice if they would have given you a tool, you know, some sort of tool to do this. Maybe they do. I don't know. I didn't see anything in the package. Maybe I'm just doing it the wrong way. I don't know. It seems unnecessarily difficult. Unnecessarily difficult. Friday night race in Danbury Hobby. Oh, yeah, man, that sounds like fun. You guys race every Friday night? Oh, oh my god, you guys, I fucking hate this so much. Oh, there's nothing around that one, so I don't feel bad pushing it down. But did I bend it? No, I didn't bend it. Freaking nerve-wracking. Is it on there? Is it straight? Can I see it? Give me back my son. Oh my god. Just fucking go on there. Like every time you feel like your hand is gonna slip and you're gonna stab into the freaking thing and break it. That's really uncool. Uncool, Cadix. Uncool. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to hold that. And this is the easier side, too. Jeez. There you go. All right. So it's on there. Nice. Well, I'll bring my 1/8 scale GTs for sure, for sure. Dude, 1/8 scale GT is the shit. Like, if you're racing TTO2, 1/8 scale GT is like a great step from that class because pretty much they run like 8 scale buggies and you're never going to hit anything hard enough or crash hard enough to either break it or knock it out of tune, you know? So you can just race, you get your car dialed for the track, and all you're really ever doing is switching different kinds of tires for heat on the track. It's like, and it's so much fun. Like, I don't know. When I race 10 scale outside, I feel like, oh man, it's like it's like I'm racing a freaking piece of like a balsa wood plane. Like, oh, it's gonna break. Oh god, it's gonna break and break. Yeah. So that's that. I'd also have to take this off, and I need to, um, yeah, do that because I got to take. Well, I also have to take this off. I'll take this off and then I'll cut the back out. Anywho, let's this. Oh no, I gotta put the plate back on it. That's what we gotta do. I always put it on upside down. Nope, that's upside down again. There it goes. I mean, I understand why they did it this way. I do. Because these connectors, oh, that's not all the way on there. These little connectors break a lot less often than the other ones. Here. Woo! Got me Mr. Shaky Hands. Yeah, man, it's been a hot minute for me too. I tried to fly a little while ago. It was not it was not pretty. But you know, it'll all come back, I'm sure. All right, so we got this thing in the thing, and now we got to put this thing inside this thing, and we got to decide, this goes this way, how we are going to mount. Oh God, I have to set up the receiver. Does this thing have a, that's a privacy thing. Yeah, it doesn't have a zoom on it. So I don't know how exactly I'm going to get that to work, but it might, Rabbit, it might. Yeah, I'm going to have to use some sort of telescoping mount. Yeah. All right. I'm back. I was in how do I fix this land for a second? All right, so that's ready to go pretty much. All right. I need to solder the pads or tin the pads on this teeny tiny receiver. How little that thing is. It's a wee little guy. It's a wee little guy. Look at him. He's a wee little man. Oh, shoot. I want to change this tip. I kind of hate it. Hate is such a strong word. Oh, I ruined this one. Anyways, use this guy. Change that out. That on. Let's take a little bite of this. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's delicious. Somebody remind me if I'm allergic to apricots. We're about to find out. Yeah. I don't really fly bandos. I live in Maryland. There's no such thing as a bando in Maryland. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing. We have what are called brandos, like places that are just being built that we can fly. But like commercial real estate here, if there's an inch of soil to put a freaking building on, it's got a building on it. And if you do find anything, it's it's from the 1800s. Wow, I did that reasonably quickly. I'm a big kid now. Okay. So we have our receiver. It has been tinned. I'm going to need a wiring diagram for that. Now that I look at it. This one, no, that's the radio master. This is the, what did it come with one? It did not. Oh, what's that? Piece of paper in there, man. That looks like a wiring diagram. It's not. It's a sticker. Great. I got to do the whole freaking QR code thingamajang. Yeah. The IBM building. Oh, that's the wrong one. The IBM building is where I kind of want to run my FPV race. I have 3 FPV cars. The smallest one is a 1/7 scale. The other 2 are 1/5 scales. And the IBM parking lot, the old IBM parking lot, is pretty big. I just don't know if it's windy enough. But over there on Research Boulevard and over there in Rockville and that area, there's a bunch of places that are like you can fly all day. Like we run races out in Rockville at one of those buildings on Research Boulevard because there's nobody ever there. All the businesses are gone. Gone. Yeah, it is. If you could see it, it's much worse. It gets as you go farther out, it gets worse. So much worse. Yeah, you look to the left there. Oh my God, what's going on over there? Woof. Oh my God, what's that? Oh geez, this guy needs to clean his freaking workspace. What a douche. Yeah, that's right. I got freaking 3 pairs of goggles out because these are all from my FPV cars, and I decided to see. I have what? I have 2 sets of these and a set of these, the Fat Sharks or whatever you want to call those, Dominator HDs, and I had to swap 3 quads worth of VTXs to digital. Take those and throw these in the trash. Woo! 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 All right, that last one didn't make it. A lot of work to do. I 3D printed a bunch of these. I'm going to put this up. I'm going to maybe send it to Bill and have him put it up or something. But I basically modified the rear trunk so it fits the Caddx, not Caddx. Yes, Caddx. The Caddx thing. Right now, I am looking for the wiring diagram for this Express ELRS thing from Happy Model. There it is. Okay, so there's a little guy. So it goes RX, TX, 5 volt ground. Someone was detected at your front door. So it's pretty much the same layout as all receivers. So you got telemetry toward the outside. No, telemetry on the inside. I don't know. RXTX 5-ball ground. That's fine. That's all I needed to know. All right. And I'm upgrading from analog, and I have a cache full of these. This is the RunCam Eagle that's in here. Like that is the best, hands down, the best analog camera that was ever made. The RunCam Eagle Micro, and then the larger one. Oh, I just got dirt on my shirt. Like the closest thing you can get to what's that called? HD in analog. So good. But you know, oh, the times they are a changing. Got a sweet deal, and now I'm switching over. Oh, do they? Oh, Mr. Fax over here. I have a bunch of those too. So should I swap out are the default ones not good? I think they're the same. Oh no, they are not. Look at this fucking guy. Look at that. I might take this out. Oh, you got me out here in these streets, dog. You got me out here in these streets thinking. Default is fine. So do they work better than the default, or they're just good replacements? A wider field of view, use the Eagle lens. Ooh, man. Thank you, Wind Jumble. You are a gentleman and a scholar. You are a gentleman and a scholar. For a wider field of view. That's great, because I have at least, I'd say 6 of those lenses around. 3 of them are sitting on cameras 2 of them are sitting on cameras that don't work anymore. And then I have 3 or 4 of the replacements just in a box. That's great, man. That is great. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Scholar. You know, I have a this thing sitting right here, but I'm like, you know what? I was wondering. Well, you know what? I'll go grab it. Give me 1 sec. So you guys can tell where I'm sitting at this point, because the top down's on. But I also have a RunCam Nano HD camera, but I think the pin set is different. I have this thing. Come on, stop being that way. I have this thing, but I think the pin out is different. This is the RunCam Nano HD. Oh, for God's sake. And I also have this other camera that, this has the same pin out. Looks like the same pin out as the, what's that thing? The camera that goes to the DJI system. Uh-oh. Come on down. There you go. Much different pin out. It's too bad that I may call one of those Chinese companies and see if they can make adapters or something. Because wouldn't that be cool? All right, getting sidetracked. Side the fuck tracked. Cool. This one's too small. That definitely is not going to fit, but it's cool that they have it. All right. Let's not lose this thing. Right there. Okay. No. I have a. You know what? You know what? I don't like using this on quads because the screws are never, they're never in there that deep. Yeah, same here, man. You can tell, like, I don't toss anything either. Some of this stuff definitely needs to be tossed. I'm trying to have trying to get up like a swap meet. Like we could do a swap meet every other, like once a month. Rockville's RC swap meet once a month. Come down, trade their stuff, get some new stuff. All right, so I'm running with, this is a KISS. I think that's the KISS F7 and the FETTEC 65 amp that's in there, which is the same as everything else I was running, which is, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I reloaded. All right. So first off, we have to remove the old rear pooch. That's going to go by the wayside. I'll tell you what. I had never used the TBS VTXs before because they were pretty expensive at the time when they first came out. I got a bunch of them toward the end whenever I was switching to digital. I was still on analog, and this is a TBS one. I got a bunch of them from a guy for really cheap, and I put them in my quads, and I hate them. I think the video quality is awful coming through this VTX. The cheaper ones, the $16 ones. Yeah, Crossfire. There you go. That's what it's called. I still got my Crossfire radio and module. It was a lot, dude. Like I had the, what was it? The Radio Master TS16X or TX16, whatever the fuck, the big one. The big fucker, man, with the color screen, with the touch screen. I had that. And then I had a Crossfire, like a full-size Crossfire module in the back. And yeah, the Unified Pro 32. That's what this is. The Unified Pro 32. And it's not, the video quality is not as good through this thing. It just isn't. Even with a really good camera. I found that the super cheap 2-watt $16 VTXs were the best. Only because they don't they don't play well with others. But if you're flying by yourself, it doesn't matter. You running ELS in your TO2? Are you running a module, SETX? See, I was trying to get away from modules. Like I want a nice tight radio. Just bam. Just a little thing right, just like this little guy. I wish the sticks were shorter. That's the only problem I have. And I wonder, I guess, do these unscrew? Oh, they do. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord Jesus. I think I just solved my own problem. The sticks, they come off. And I'm still hoping to this day, right now, with the words that I'm saying with my mouth, that I can screw this back on without the little bottom cusp thing, the little bottom piece here. If I can do that without the freaking tip of the thing sticking out of the end of the thing, which is probably going to do, I want to cut down the oh, that's much better. Oh, that is much better. Oh man, that is great. Man, you learn a lot of things when you try some things. This is how low I want it. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to get my Dremel and Dremel off the end of the stick, because it's, yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like you see, like how the middle piece right there, if I screw it all the way down, that center piece comes up out of the stick. It's not terrible, but I don't like it. So I'm just going to shave off the end of the screw part, and so it doesn't stick out. Because I like these stick ends. I like really stabby sort of stick ends. I like them a lot. I don't like the plastic ones with the bumpy things on them. I don't like that. I like, because I thumb. I don't pinch. If I pinched, like those bumpy ones would be great, but I thumb. All I need is the tip of the stick to dig into my hand. Not dig in, but like just engage with the same part of my finger. And if I can get, like, when I start, I try to get like the same feeling on both sides, so, and it feels a lot more natural to me. Flip, 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 flip. Always add a little bit of roll to you, a little bit of yaw to your roll. Just that. There's a little bit. It makes the roll look freaking awesome. Anyways, I'm stoked. I really am. Really love that. So we're gonna do the same thing with this, and hopefully don't break the freaking thing off. I'm gonna try it with the thing poking through, because it's not that bad. So if we do that with the second stick. It's pretty good. I like that. See, that's perfect. Oh, that's great. I love that. This is the BQE Bandolero. I fly for BQE. I mean, I did. I don't know if I'm pretty sure they're still around. If you go to BQE.io, the site's still there, and you can still buy frames, so they're still there. So I'm assuming I'm still on the team. I don't know. Yeah, short sticks are the bomb, man. As a matter of fact, give me 1 second. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go get my other couple radios and see if I can find a shorter set of sticks that'll fit on there. I may just raise it up a little bit with some washers, but it'd be nice. It'd be nice if the sticks I want to use would fit on top of the ones I want to do it with, you know? This guy, shit. And where is the red one? Over there. Ooh, that's a stabby. All right, so radios I've gone through. I started with that. Great radio. I ended up going to this. This is the, what is this called? The Nirvana. And this is the one I ended with. This is the T16S, which, I mean, I like it. It's just, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good in the hands. It does not. Like this ridge right here sucks. Like these hand things on the back are okay, but I mean, they need to be a little more pronounced. The only thing I really like is the gimbals. My God, the gimbals are fantastic. They feel awesome. Like so consistent in all directions. They feel great. You know? Oh, so good. CNC, double bearing. Like you could press, and I think that's where double bearing and all that stuff really starts to shine, because I tend to push down on the sticks when I'm flying, right? And with all metal gimbals, there's no, like, it doesn't slow the gimbals down at all. If you're running plastic Hall effect gimbals, when you push on them, the plastic tends to rub together, you know, and it's not fun. Okay, so I'll tell you right now, the sticks on these are not going to fit on these, because that screw hole is much different. See, the screw hole difference is very apparent, so that's not going to work. And these are, those are too small. Well, maybe not, I don't know. But height-wise, they're shorter. Like, these are just short enough. Nice little stabby ends there. But if you push down on them, like, there's a little bit of, I don't know. This is not that bad. But yeah, this is, I'm just going to stick with this, I think. This is fine. I do need to cut that down, though, because that little pokey up out of the top part is annoying. But can you still fold them? Yes, you can still fold them over and everything. Cool beans. I will try. I'm going to have to, like, put something around it so the metal shavings don't go flying onto my radio, but I'm definitely going to do that. So I'm just going to cut that excess piece that, but the pokes out, going to cut that off. I'll lose a few threads, but it's life, you know. Sometimes you lose some threads. Alrighty, what was I doing? Oh, gotta remove the VTX from here. Now, what's cool is, toward the end of when I was flying all HV VTXs, which is good, which means I can just take the power I was running from here, because it's probably running directly from the battery, and connect it to the other unit. So let's pull that off up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go. Old school TBS goodness. I need to put all this stuff somewhere that it's not going to get lost. That looks good. Like, check this out. This is one of my Run Cam Eagles. The screw mount stripped, so I hot glue the living crap out of it just to get it to stay. So you got to be careful pulling this off, because it will pull circuits off the back. Yes, it will. I think I'm just gonna leave it. It's like the whole bottom of it covered, but I can get that lens out. All right, down in there. Down in there. I love short sticks. I love short sticks. I love short sticks. I love short sticks. School damage. Straight A's. 16 on the honor roll. I wish that I was dead. Bruises around my head. Pressure's on, get great, so I can be like them. I can go out to them. One thing I'm not going to miss about analog is the way you have to power analog. I'm running a capacitor on all my ESCs just because It's good practice, you know. But you had to run a, yeah, you kind of almost had to, or you would get interference through the rest of the board. Some bruises around my head. Pressure's on the good days, so I can be like that. There you go. I can't go out just another Ryan Cam Eagle. Lens intact. I think I freaking may have CA glued this one in though. Oops. All right. Let's put these over here. All right, so now I have to grab, what the hell is that? Bruises around my hand. Because they me in the eye, want answers to the test. How often have you seen capacitors with bad, and do you run the cat packs? It's not often. It all depends on what you're doing, what you're using the car for. If I were running a drag car or a speed run car, I would always run a capacitor. For normal racing, unless you are running like the capacitor that comes with the ESC that you bought, your race ESC, then you know it's nothing crazy. It just like it's more for when your car is sitting at the line still and you want to jam on the trigger to get off the line. If you don't have a capacitor with a little bit of juice in it, what could happen is you pull the trigger and there's not enough energy and your ESC overheats and pops the caps or something like that. But if you have a little bit of stored energy in the caps in the ESC and the external cap, you should have enough. Yeah. Oh, you killed it. Uh-oh. Well, I'm glad you told me that because all of these are running direct from the battery. Well, if they're running, I mean, I have a capacitor and they're running from the battery terminals where the capacitor is. So hopefully that'll, yeah. So hopefully that'll work. And I don't fly 6S. I fly 5S. For that very reason. 6S, while it is great, that's too much power. It's too much voltage for something this small. Like the FETs on there they're not designed for that. So I run 5S. It's it's good enough. The batteries are cheap. I get more power than a 4S, and I don't have to really swap out too much. I didn't have to swap out too much of my equipment. Pretty much everything you buy now is 6S capable. But in my mind, whenever I buy an ESC, if the max is 12S, I run an 8. If the max is 16, I'll run 12. Because if you're always running your system at its peak, it's going to give out faster. You know, if you want your stuff to last, vault down. Usually, it's never going to overheat to the point, especially if you have a censored motor and censored ESC, it won't overheat to the point where your whole system dies or catches on fire or anything like that. But voltage spikes at the peak will destroy your equipment. Yeah. Anyways, let's get back into this, guys. I gotta do this thing. All right, so here's my receiver. What I've been doing is removing the receivers. I had receivers in the front for a long time. I'm gonna put it back here. But yeah. Oh, one thing I'm not super stoked about anymore is this VAS antenna, this 900 megahertz VAS TBS antenna is the best thing ever. It's a flat antenna. It goes in one screw, like, you know, it's out of the way of everything. It doesn't never gets hit by props. It's too close to the frame to get slid on because I use these little pads, and it works like a dream. Like, it's sitting right up against the carbon, and I've never had any issues with signal with this thing. Fantastic. Anyways, I don't get to use that anymore, and that makes me sad. I mean, I could, in theory, use it as one of the dual antennas. Huh, I just thought of that. But I'm only running one of the dual antenna ones. Did you ever consider building a car like Steve Ings? Yeah, I mean, the only thing about that is those motors are not really designed for the amount of resistance that tires put on them. Like, these motors are made for wind resistance, not actual ground resistance, like force against them not moving. I would imagine you'd burn them out a lot quicker, especially if you were submerging the whole thing and trying to put power to it at the same time. Yeah, 251 miles an hour. That's what I'm saying. Like, if that's what you're trying to do, absolutely. You know, it makes perfect sense because you have more control over each individual wheel than you do with a single motor in the middle or 4 motors in the middle setup. Like, you could literally set your car up to where if one of the wheels starts spinning too fast, you can have it slow down to match the rest of the other wheels. I mean, it gives you so much more control over your car. Especially like so what happens a lot with speed runs is you'll be, running and one of your tires will blow off. And that tire that blew off, I don't care how thick your freaking grease is, once that tire goes out, all the rotation goes to that tire. And that slowing all the other tires makes your car, when you flip out and one of those crazy stuff. If you have control of over every tire, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Fantastic. And he's running like those big honking motors for like drones, like quad fit or octocopters and stuff like that. And they'll give you the RPMs that you want. And when you burn one of them out, it's only like $60 to replace it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, wow, that's pretty sick. I'll go check that out. I used to love being part of ROSA, you guys. When speedrunning was just coming here, let me go main camera so I can talk to you guys. So when speedrunning was like, I came in after the Draven period, right? I was still watching Draven videos and I had a rustler, but I was not trying to make that rustler go fast. It was a pain in the ass. So what happened was a lot of people just weren't trusting each other. Like, there was a lot of like, he's fake, that's not real. He's got his car in him. He's got his Garmin in a fucking car. And he drove it and he showed it to us or some shit, But now that Sky RC came out with the little GPS thing, people just, they just trust it. And that's cool. That's awesome. But the distrust was like rampant back in the days. And people were resentful toward ROSA because they thought that ROSA was cheating and all this other stuff. And it got kind of dumb. But anyways, I digress. It was fun. Lots of fun. I have a speedrun car right here. This is my speedrun car. I have yet to take it out I think I'm going to go 5 or 6S on it, and it's going to be a rocket ship. It's not going to be 250 miles an hour rocket ship, but I'm hoping like 160, 165, something like that. Be cool. And really, dude, Steve Ng's car is almost a carbon copy of the other guy who got 200 miles an hour the first time. I can't remember his name. And that happens when somebody beats the world record. I can't even remember the other guy's name. But yeah, like you have to design an aerodynamic chassis. You have to. Basically the whole car has to be built for speed. Like you can't just get a GT chassis and throw a cool body on it and go 250 miles an hour. It's not going to happen. Like you everything in that car has to be engineered for that purpose. Because, and I'll tell you guys here's another quick secret. If you guys are still speedrunning, the issue you saw what he did with his wheels for that 251 run. He took the wheel and he shaved it down so it was thinner. Brilliant, because that's the problem with all wheels. I tried to tell Kevin Talbot, right, the same thing in his chat. Like he was getting so close to understanding why the wheels were blowing up. I was like, dude, here, let me get a wheel and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. There's a black wheel around here somewhere. Where'd it go? All right. The problem with speedrun wheels is not the rubber sticking to the rim. Okay? That's not the problem. The problem is the plastic that the whole thing is made of. This part right here. This part. The weight of this plastic, if you don't make it stiff enough and you don't support it, like in most speedrun wheels are a 0 offset. So all of this part of the rim is unsupported, right? After you get to like 200 miles an hour, the weight of this unsupported part of the rim expands out. And that is what breaks the bond of the tire from the wheel, not the glue, not the freaking foam, not any of that. It's the expansion of this piece right here, right? So if you cut this unsupported piece out and you only use like, I don't know, and half of this tire, there's less of the tire trying to expand and it basically make its way off of the car, right? That's why he was able to do that. He cut his tire down and he took out all of this excess expansion, or what's that called? Excess trying to escape weight, basically. And he cut the tire down. Like, and reality is you don't need all of that tire. Like, it's not about the actual grip of the tire. That's not what's making your car stay on the ground. It's the body that makes your car stay to the ground. If you can get your body to create more downforce than the amount of force at each wheel trying to expand, you can keep the car on the ground, right? But at some point, you're not going to be able to do that. There's not going to be enough downward force to keep this amount of weight from expanding and exploding off the car. So there you go. That's all you really need to do. I'm going to do it with this car because you don't need a wide ass foam. It's not about grip. You're going to get grip when you get downforce. It's about inertia. And that the inertia will pull this unsupported weight apart. So you want to keep all the weight close to the supported part to keep it from expanding so much that it blows the tire apart. You already heard it here first, everybody. You heard it here first. You stumbled across it. I mean, you could, if once we get be above 300 miles an hour, that part of the tire is going to be important, right? And the only way to do that is to belt the rim, right? So if you belt the rim and the tire, the belt, hopefully, if you use like carbon fiber, like basically a carbon fiber tube that you would put around the outside of the rim, that would decrease the amount of what is that called? Outward inertial force of the tire. Basically, it would hold the tire again. You put a band around the wheel part, the plastic part, and it keeps that whole thing from expanding. Like, if I can take the tire and expand it like this, 200 miles an hour is just like, whoo, you know? And that's the big secret. You know, it's about supported weight. It could be also solved if you took the hub and you expanded the supports all the way out to the outside of the rim. That might help too, but most cars won't allow that because the front C hub won't fit into the tire. Anyways, it's all about rotating mass, you guys. Physics, my man. I remember when watch why Banana Skin stopped making tires, so people were complaining. Oh, your freaking tires blow up, it's freaking blah 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 blah. That's why people stopped using GRPs. No, the GRP glue isn't strong enough. Nope. GRPs are made for GT race cars. If you buy the softer rim GRP, it is going to explode at like 120 miles an hour because the rim is not made, it's made to flex, not made to hold. They make a stiffer rim. That one will get you about the 165 before it blows out. But the problem with that, with those tires, is you can't cut them down. You can't cut down the GRP. I guess you could if you could find a way to re-glue the inner part of the rim on, but that's dangerous business. What a lot of people had started doing, under my suggestion, by the way, is with the GRP, it has these notches in it, like the. Just go top down here. Oh my God, making a mess, you guys. In these areas here, the tire. Yeah. Yep. In the Magnus effect, whereas it wants to go out this way. Look, there's the chat. Yeah. So what people were doing is you get fishing line, and you wrap it around the inside of this piece and the inside of this piece. And then you melt it together and you keep it in there, and that would keep the whole thing from expanding. If you got some good, like, fucking deep sea fishing line and did that, that would keep the tire from expanding. There's a ways around it, but I mean, the best thing to do is just not have it. Wow, that was a fun jaunt in the sidetrack land. Let's get back to building this stupid thing. All right. Look at you guys, get me talking speed runs. What up, Sean? Yeah. I mean, I did, and most of the reason, and I'm, sorry for guys if I re-explain something I already did, but new people come on, I gotta see different things. The reason I stopped was mostly because of this radio, and the fact that everybody was on digital and I was still on analog, and like, you can only get blown out of the sky a few times before you're like, you know what, I'm just not gonna fucking fly with you guys. And you fly by yourself, and that's fun, but isn't as fun as flying with your friends. But yeah, I mean, I came across a bunch of sets of goggles for cheap. Like, I got 2 sets of these for $200 each. I got I got a set of the Fat Shark Dominator HDs on trade for a drift car. So it's time to change it up, you know? So right now we are switching to Express ELRS from TBS Crossfire. Thank you, chat, for reminding us what that was, SideX. So yeah, I'm swapping out all my stuff, but I'm still running KISS. I'm running KISS on everything now. The only other flight controller system I really like was Flight One, their Falco X system. Love it. Like, you set the entire quad up in your goggles. So freaking awesome. Like, you don't have to hook up to a computer. You don't have to do anything. Like, you plug it in. The VTX goes through every channel. The what is it? The flight controller tells the VTX to run through every channel, like, super fast, so that you could see the GUI, and as soon as you like start inputting stuff, it stops on whichever signal is highest, right? And then you go through a bunch of different prompts. Like, you can just get your motors, attach them to the flight controller, or to the ESC, and not care about the orientation of the flight controller or anything, because the GUI asks you, like, it starts to spin a motor, and it goes, which motor is spinning, and you push the stick down toward the motor that's spinning, and it knows that motor's location and orientation on the quad. And it was fantastic. Like, so many times I've had quads like short out or something, and the flight controller system would be wonky, and I'd have to take it, plug it back into the computer, try to remember what my freaking PIDs were. Ugh, gross. The Falco X system had a huge, like, they were the first people to do the whole, here's a bunch of tunes, choose one that's closest to you, and you can start with that tune and tweak from that tune to have your quad fly the way that you want to fly. Yeah, it was the best. But it didn't feel the best. KISS feels the best. There's no other way around it. It feels it's the most natural feeling freestyle flight controller system ever made. The only thing it sucks is there's no freaking OSD. Like, why would you not do that? It's just the first thing in your new flight controller system. Two things: make the flight controller fit. One, two, put an OSD on there. Like, what is the problem? Anyways, I digress once again. We're gonna back to this. We got, what did we got? We got this 915 megahertz antenna, which is awesome. This is the way you cut yourself. This is how to do it. You were wondering how. That is how it's done. Yeah, it was a pain in the ass flying with people and getting knocked out of the sky. Really annoying. And then I would only fly with guys like Cricket and Bot Grinder and Will, because I know that just the four of us together understand that you don't just plug your fucking quad in. You know what I mean? Everyone's on the right channel. You can have four pilots flying right at one time and then not knock each other out of the air. It's good times. Those are always fun times. All right, so this looks like it goes to the, I don't know what those are for. Oh, those are extra aux channels, I think. What did they call that? Smart audio. Howie? Oh, God. Oh, God. But Crossfire did me well for the longest time. When Express ELRS came out, I was like, I don't need that. I just don't need it. So I never switched. But it is nice to have like a single radio with a single protocol with no module bay on the back. I can use a single battery that comes inside the thing to fly my radio the whole entire time. Like this radio, oh, I loved it so much. But my God, imagine this thing with a full-size module on the back, right? And I had a separate one of these green batteries stuck to the bottom of the module because this runs on 18650s and it not nearly enough power to do like a 2-watt TBS Crossfire unit and the radio itself. So you had to have a separate battery that plugged into the. I had it like hanging at the bottom like that. Like it was a lot. It was a lot to carry around. But God, man, this radio, so good. Like the only thing I see wrong with this radio is they didn't need all of this up here. Like if they made the radio stop right here, right at the top, like right there, so you can get your hands around the top of the radio and move these switches that are on the back, move them to the sides or somewhere. Like I get that's why these little claw hook down things are here, is so that you can reach these switches. But I mean, you could have put them all on the top of the radio, you know. But it's like this radio, if you're a thumb guy, like I had never felt more connected and in control of my radio than with this thing. Like there's no way. Like so, you got your fingers underneath the back like this, and you got your fingers here and on top of the sticks. That thing is not going anywhere. Like it's a precise instrument. Unfortunately, these are plastic gimbals, right? So putting a little pressure on them makes them feel a little different. Also, when you're running plastic, that worn plastic falls down into the Hall sensor and your sticks start to jitter and all this kind of stuff. And that made me very sad. This whole cluster of switches stopped working. But it was a great radio while it lasted. But it was one of those things you bought and you had to get a module for because I think it was running God knows what or whatever. Who makes this radio? FlySky, whatever FlySky protocol was, and that FlySky protocol sucked. Anyways, look at that. I had this really stickered up thing with that. Because BQ would send me sticker packs every month. I had tons of stickers. Yeah. I have a walk snail or what was it called before? Shark bite. So that original it was shark bite first. Ow, that hurts. I just hit my hand. But it was shark bite first. I have I think it's like one of the larger whoops. I think a 75 millimeter whoop. That is that for a second I thought was HE0, but it's not. It's Fat Shark. I think. Yeah, it is. So I should be able to use the Dominator goggles with that. So it'd be pretty cool. On your, I do have a question for you, Sean. If on your walk snail, is walk snail like DJI, where like every time I use it, switch to a different quad, I have to rebind the receiver to the quad, or does it remember? I'll wait for the answer to that and continue to work on this, because sidetracked is my name. Getting sidetracked is my game. Mr. Sidetracked is my name. Getting sidetracked is my game. All right, so leave that capacitor there. This is the power for the camera, which should be attached to the same wiring that this is attached to. Okay, so you know, on analog, right? If I have 5 quads and I put them all on race band 8, I can just turn my goggles on and turn to race band 8, and I'll be able to see all those quads, right? I don't have to, like with DJI, you can't do that. Like if you have 2 air units, every time you switch to the other air unit, you have to rebind to that air unit. So you can't just like switch from quad to quad in the goggles. You know what I mean? Whereas with Walksnail, I'm hoping it's more of a viewing channel all the way around. Whereas, like, if I'm on Walksnail channel 8, anybody watching Walksnail channel 8 can watch me fly. They don't have to be bound to my VTX. You know what I mean? Like models in your radio. I know a bunch of guys that use the same model on every quad that they have, which is not. I'll wait for Sean to answer the question before I go into another rant. Like, so if you were going for your Walksnail 3-inch to your Walksnail 3.5-inch on the same day, did you have to, like, when you turn the 3.5 on after you ran the 3, did you have to bind the VTX to the goggles so you could see it? Because analog is just wide open. There's no one owns the channel to the VTX. But the fact that the new digital systems, no, you just bind it once. That's good. Good. Yeah, that's awesome. That's what I wanted to hear, because I don't want to have to keep rebinding shit. Because that's what you have to do with DJI. You can't just, like, say I have 3 DJI quads. If I want to switch to my second quad and use the same set of goggles, I have to put the VTX on the new quad into bind mode, bind the goggles to that quad, and then I can fly that quad. I can't just pick it up, turn it on, and see it. All right, where is my... Yeah, it sucks. And if you haven't flown the quad in a while, the goggles will forget it. So you have to rebind again. It doesn't take that long. You press this button and press that button, and it does it like almost in seconds, but you just still have to do it. Okay, so we have, this is camera stuff here. This is, okay, it's good I didn't cut that. These 2 wires are on the top. I don't need those. It is these 4 wires that I'm going to need. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll keep this receiver up front. Only because these wires are already here. And to pull them out and put them in the back would be silly. Okay, so now I have to remember what the, I think it's the same. I think it goes ground positive TX1 RX one. Definitely isn't marked on there. But I have a picture of it on my phone, so let's just go look and make sure. Yep. RX on the outside, ground on the outside. So yeah, it goes ground, power, TX, RX. All right, cool. Ground. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Those need to be retinned. All right. Is that gonna come off of there? Nope. Ground. Might a robot help you here? Yes, they might. Helping hands. Brace yourself, my dear. Brace yourself, my dear. It's a holiday in Cambodia where you'll do what you're told. It's a holiday in Cambodia where the sun got so much so. Alright, that's awful. Awful waffle. This guy over here. Pick him up. Oh. Blanco. That is not good. Chemical warfare. That is too high. Damn it. Going down through the cities into the do touch. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys. There you go. And the next one's going to be the yellow one. It's a signal. Which usually it is. Ah. Oh my God, you guys. My hands have become way too shaky. Oh, shit. Way too shaky for this. One thing I do love about Express ELRS is the bind process. phenomenal. Phenomenal. Whoever thought of that, huzzah and kudos to you. All right, what did I just do with the TBS thing? I need to look at it and see where the full voltage piece is to this power. Looks like I got these two wires coming off. Yeah. I got I got the progressive lenses. You see that on the bottom there? All right, so white and green. The hell are those going? Let's see this green wire going from flight controller to there. Well, this is going to, what is that? Yeah, that goes, okay, those are the motors. I need to figure out where these are going. I think those are going underneath. What? What? There's a lot of wires under here, guys. It shouldn't be doing anything. Okay. Yeah, there's the green one. Yeah, they were going back to the VTX. That's what is that called? The smart audio. Pull that. And this white one should be going the same way. Yeah, it's this wire right here. That's the white one. So that's your smart audio and your ESC OSD wire, or VTX OSD. Now I think the 5 volt. So we got 6S LiPo coming off of here. Where is that going? That is going. Right there. And right there. Yeah, I think we're just going to pull that out. Okay. Yeah, those are the ones down there. Okay. And those are the two on the end. These two right here. Yes. Delicate work. Delicate work, guys. Delicate work. That, yeah, that's those two right there. And those are the ones I need. So we're going to go ahead and cut that, and everything else in the wiring harness can go fuck itself. That's what I like about the new digital systems. Like, you don't have to, you just power them. You know, I got capacitor, that should be fine. But having to run like 18 different freaking wires to different freaking things to get 5 volts to the camera and this many volts to that thing and 3.4 volts to that thing, it's a pain in the dick. I'm glad they took care of that. What is that going? Looks like it's coming off of a 5-volt. So many things. What is that right there? That one. Is that coming on? Oh my God, you guys. Heck, I'm just going to cut the whole thing. Going to cut the whole wiring harness. Keep these 2 wires over here separate. Cut the rest of this out. That should be to the camera, right? So I should be able to pull this wire. Oh, nope. Yep. That's the wire right there. Yeah. Okay. That's out. And this is power. Right? I should just be able to yank it. Oh, no, you can't. Don't yank. Yanking is bad. Yeah, this comes out. Yeah, it's there. That's the camera power right there. And the other one is, there you go. All right. Now the only one I need to worry about now are these 2 wires right here. And they are going to come out and go to, where my wiring harness go? Right there. Okay. So many fun things, you guys. So many fun things. So we're going to take these 2 signal wires out. Hey, is there a reason that I would want to keep the signal wires on my my VTX? Like, I don't plan on using the OSD in the quad because there isn't one. KISS doesn't have an OSD, and nor do I plan on using controls on my radio to control the VTX. I'm going to use the controls on the freaking headset to do that. So I don't think I need signal wires. Come on. Yeah. Okay, cool. I wonder, should I just run these up and through? Because these are just connected straight to there. I could run these brand spanking new ones up to there. No, I'm not going to do that. Nothing seems to be wrong with the wire. It's not severed internally, so we're good. Come on, chemicals. Come on, chemicals. Come on, chemicals. All right, now I got nope, right there. Cut ourselves a little bit of the wire. Cover stuff. 1, 2. Put those on this side. Yeah, that's not good. I think I need a new chip cleaner here, because this one is failing miserably. Unless, of course, this is not the right kind of solder. It's possible. Nope, it's definitely failing. All right. I got to go grab a moist sponge. Ow. Because the brush I have has shit the bed. The bed has been shit. Actually, just use this. Was that Sean in chat? Let's see. That is Megan. Yes, I do need to eat lunch. I had breakfast late though, so I think I'll be all right. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. It's much better. Shoot. Oh, this is how we burn the house down. There we go. All right. So now we got this little old school thing here. It does much better. Much of the better. It does much of the better, my friend. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. I lost the wire. What did I do with the wire, man? What's the score here? What comes next? Guys, I lost the wire. There it is. It's a little too long. Man, tell you what, definitely don't miss microscopic soldering. Don't miss that. Oh, here's a quick tip, you guys. You don't need to bust out the hot air gun to apply your shrink wrap. You can just use the, oh my God, shrink wrap, shrink tubing, heat shrink tubing. That's what we call it. Just get your heat source here, rub it on there. Boom, just like that. Thanks for liking Oakley Miller Jr. Okay, so that is done. The receiver is soldered in. I need to apply the wrap of the shrink of the wrap, like this, like this. Now this, you're gonna have to use a blower with, but you know, hopefully. Oh, goodness. That is not what you should do. All right. Where's Sardimus? Soren, go find me Sardimus Boom Boom. Here you go. Set to 800. Ryobi. Yeah, watch out. That is going to burn the living shit out of you. So don't touch it. Don't fucking touch it, man. Don't you fucking touch it. All right. Did I need anything else from Target? No, I'm good. I don't think, anyways. Well, that trapped a lot of heat. All right. Now, look, I ate one of the things, Megan. It's delicious. Juicy. Ripe. And definitely ready to produce fruit flies. All right, I need a piece of paper towel, a piece of paper towel, a little bit of the Windex, so I can clean this area here. I've been using Windex instead of alcohol to clean off stuff. Works just the same. I think Windex is ammonia based, but it's been working, so. And then, like, when my kid comes in with a scraped knee, I'm not like, do you have to use my friggin' alcohol? You know what I mean? Cat, what are you doing? Okay. So now we look around a few more times for the double-sided tape. It's right there on the floor. Tape down the receiver and place this into the pod, and I think that's it. Oh no, I still have to do the thing where I thread the wire under the board and all that kind of crap. All right, so let's finish this part and then move on to the next part. Yeah, one part, then on to the next. From the next part on to the next part, on to the next part, on to the next. Maxwell, what's up, man? I'm gonna put this guy right here. Hopefully that's not too far buried in the carbon, but I'm gonna assume it's not. Okay, now we mount the trunk and the camera, which is going to be interesting. Yeah, man, things are well. Got no complaints. You know, other than the general state of the nation, but can't do much about that now, can I? Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, I might go to the range later. I wonder if the range is open. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the range. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Doug. Make sure you laugh all the way there. So he likes to go into the bank. He's gonna laugh all the way to the bank. You ever tried it? It's hard. Sometimes you want to cry. It's really difficult. Okay. Poopies. I just thought of something. Oh, so you can laugh. Laugh all the way to the on the booster to the bank. That man is living his life. I have to get a new car. I am not looking forward to it at all. I'm looking at a what's that thing? The F1, the F1 Cruiser. I'm looking at one of those. A Tacoma SUV. What I really want is the Lexus GX 500. That's what I want. Yeah, he's got a crotch rocket. He's got a high booster, dude. Like the crotch rocket, the end all crotch rockets. Like even to this day, the boost is nasty. You fucking turbo boost, and that's like putting a rocket on a Honda. Like it's turbo on a boost, I mean. But people do it. Laughing all the way. Ha, ha, ha. All right. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I'm gonna put this on under the back of the here like these. You had a turbo booster. You're man. I'm glad that you're still alive. I'm glad that you're still with us. On this side of the pavement. Max woke up one day. He's like, you know what? I kind of like life enough to not ride this bike anymore. Yeah. I believe you, man. I believe you. All right. Take this little. Oh, dang it! I should have done it that way. This connector is bigger than the other one. All right, man. Be careful. See you in a bit. All right. Let's put that down in there. Take these two screws, put them over here. We'll go back to the top down so you guys can see what I'm doing here. All right, so what we're trying to do is make room. Jesus, Lamont. All right, so we're trying to get, is that the front? That's the front. So this tank's going on the back here, but we got to get the camera here, mount it this way, and this wire has to go all the way through the back of there, and I really should have taken it off the back of here because I had to cut this casing anyways, but whatever. Do it the way you got to do it so it gets done, you know? I may have to pull the board off there. I did not want to do that because this one already has so much stuff underneath of it. I may have to attempt to run it over top, which I'm pretty sure is not going to work. It might, Rabbit. It might. It might, Rabbit. It might. All right. So first things first. Just to give me a little bit more wire to play with here. Where is my? Here. I got to take the this casing right here, where the wire comes out. I got to cut it up to about right there, so the wire has more. We got more length of the wire to fit it. I don't understand why they just don't give you a ridiculously long wire. You know? Do I still have to solder anything else? I don't think I do. So I'm gonna turn this off. Get in there. I'll order myself some lunch. All right, pop that off of there. Get your snips. It's going to crack the casing up to the left here, but I don't care. Happens every time, but it doesn't do it on this side, which is weird. But you know what they say about the beggars and the choosers. Get this piece. You freak it. Perfect. Perfect. Let me put this back on here. I was going to say, you guys can see how shaky my hands are, but looking on the feed, and you can't really tell my hands are shaking. Not too bad. Last screw. Day after day, I get lonely, and I will say that the day. See that? Now this cable comes up a little bit higher in the back. Give me a little bit more space. City is restless, ready to pounce, and you were my bedroom ounce for ounce. Don't shoot, day after day. I get lonely, and I will say that the day is in my sights. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take all this shit off. All right, let's start with this one. What is that for? Did I not? Oh, it goes on there. Okay. I don't know what the freaking panel piece for that is. I guess we'll find it, won't we? At some point. Yes, take these off. I get angry, and I will say that the day is in my sights. When I think about A secret night. I wonder if they're racing at, you know what they're doing at Wagner Park this weekend? It's their 4th of July race. I need to get out there. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's hot. But I would go race at Wagner Park. I haven't raced one fifth scale hardware in a long time, and I want to go out there. I got I got some of those fans that have like the water spray thing from freaking Temu, whatever they call it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm a fan. I'm a Temu fan. Fan. Because if you looked around the shop, I like buying stuff. And it's dope when you can buy stuff and it don't cost a lot. And it gets to you in a reasonable amount of time. A lot of the stuff under a week. The day is in my sight when I think about that secret night. Whatever. Mom. Keep your eye on your son. Swing around like he's number one. Tell that he got him gun. Come on. There you go. Just put this back in. Add it up. Add it up. Add it up. Add it up. What did I do with my tweezers, you guys? Da Tweezer war und deres. That's how much of a mess this place is. I don't know. I don't think so. Vibration isolation is important when you're putting your flight controller in. Isolate those vibrations. All right, what did I do with that last screw? Come on. Where'd you go, buddy? Where'd you go, buddy? I don't see it, you guys. There it is. All right. So our camera wire is through there. It looks like it's going to reach. I don't understand how that worked, and it didn't work for any of the other quads, but okay. I will accept it. Not stare that gift horse in the mouth. I will not do it. 1.5. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. No, I don't think so. I wish I could play music during the stream, you guys, because I would be blaring it. What's my motivation? My motivation is I'm switching to digital. That's part of the reason I stopped, because I was running analog and everybody else is running digital. And if you've ever flown analog with a bunch of people flying digital, it's nightmare sauce. Like a lot of people that had is that stripped? God damn it. A lot of people were new to the hobby, right? And they started with DJI. They didn't understand that you can't just plug your freaking quad in. You'll knock somebody out of the sky, and it would get a little annoying. So I started flying by myself, and the radio I used to love stopped working, and I had to switch to the TX16S. And I thought it was good at first, but I ended up hating it. What is going on here? But I recently came into a set of that's not stripped. Walk Snail or Fat Shark Dominator HDs. So I figured I would convert my quads. Go rip some packs. Perfect. I also built 3 FPV cars. 2 of them are running DJI, and the other one is running Walk Snail. Okay, so now what I think I do is I put this thing down in the bottom, right? Yeah, I'll push that right into there. I really wish I could take that off of there. It's so annoying to have this thing flopping around. Okay, so now we got to get this guy. I don't remember how this goes on, you guys. Shoot, I think it goes on. Like the worst way. Like this part has to go facing down like this. And I don't think it's universal, so I can't plug it in backwards. This is the problem I had before. Like really what I need to do is run this cable underneath of this board to get enough wire to do it this way. So crap. All right, fine, fine. Take this off. Plus, part of it is I don't like having things that I really like not working. You know what I mean? In a state that I don't want to use them in. So I figured I'd swap my drones over. So if I ever wanted to fly, which I kind of do, then I would have a way to do that. And now I've kind of screwed myself because I screwed the camera in, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get this. Yeah, and if I try to pull this back through here, it's going to give me problems. All right, so think. Disconnect the camera. That's what we're going to have to do. So lift this up. Oh, lift us up where we belong. Oh, I'm gonna have to take this off, aren't I? No. Wait a minute. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to fit this whole camera underneath there, which means if I could lift this off high enough, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that though. All the way. Gosh darn it. I'm going to have to rewrap my arms. It's okay. It's okay. Small price to pay, guys. Small price. Small price to pay. It's accurate. All right. The forearms. I have to do them all, I think. I have to retape these on. You know, one thing that I never did with my quads that I saw people do a lot is put CA glue on all the edges so they don't come apart. I never did that. My motivation is always have more fun. More fun. More fun vehicles that have more fun things to do. Because I'd want to test out, I have some FPV cars and I want to do an FPV race, and I want to be able to fly around and see the cars too. I don't know how that's going to work. I may have to like do something. I don't know. Something. So make all that possible. Nope. 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 See, if I pull this up further, it's not going to help me, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to take this off. I try and I try and I try. A lot of this custom building, it's just, you know, take it apart, put it back together. Take it apart, put it back together. Take it apart again. Put it back together. Take it apart, put it back together. How many steps can I avoid? None of them? Okay, fine. Take the whole thing apart, put it back together. God, I hate. Why would you do that? Cadix. Yeah, it's me this instant. All right, here we go. So now I got the space to string this guy underneath of this guy. Hopefully there will be no electrical interference because of the wires, but if and there is, there will be the hell to pay, my friends. There will be the hell to pay. There. Now we're back in business. This back on here. Make sure we get all 4 rubber standoffs. And we do. All right, so should I put the screws back on? Probably not. I should probably wait until I test everything out, but waiting is for the gloopy ones. Real men go for what bogs ends. Wait. Oh, you guys. This shit here is mad stressful. All right, so let's put this back on here. It does not look like it's on straight, but it is on. And I don't think there's a free to put it on crooked. I'm the kind of guy that would only put 2 screws in here, but this time we're gonna do it right, all the way right. I want to win all the money. Come on, get in there. There it goes. And then into there. I run about 30 degrees of tilt. Big tilt guy. Big tilts. He likes all the tilt. Give me more tilt. To there. All right, now we should have enough wire to then put this back on. This way. This is going to be the tricky. Yeah, that's why I like disconnecting the camera first instead of this side. See, because I don't know how I'm going to get my hand between there and there. Oh, yes. Again, I did that thing where I stuck the camera on before I secured the fucking cable. Fuck. And I refuse to take off the camera again. I am not going to do it. You see? I am not going to do it. All right, we're back in. Question is, am I going to get the panel back on there with the screws on it? Probably not, boys. Probably not. Oh my goodness, please. Come on. There you go. Now, here comes the more annoying part, getting the microscopic nut back on the end of this screw. And we're going to have to use a little ingenuity. It's called ingenuity. That little engine. Oh, you motherfucker. Yep. This is what I would call a dick pain. Pain right in the nads. Oh, look at me. As soon as I said it, it started working. There's a lot of fiddliness. Fiddly diddly. Very fiddly diddly. Okie dokie. Oh. Fiddly diddly and oakley dokley. All right. Stop with those references. Imamad-man-san. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look. I'm a Hunter S. Thompson fan. But if you ever listened to his Kentucky Derby article, he uses the N word, but only to describe something one of the racists had described to him. The little black guy on the pitch. They usually have in Africa they would call him Little Sambo, but in the South they call him something different. And he said what they call him in the South in the thing, and it was a long time ago. And he didn't, he wasn't like, it was more of a shock of context kind of thing. God fucking damn it. All right. There we go. We are almost there. Almost the home stretch, you guys. Almost the stretch of the home ed stretch. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, come on. Why can't you be more like your brother, huh? This is the most awkward thing I've ever done. Well, okay, that's not true. But it's plenty awkward. Let me screwing this in with my left hand. I'm a big kid now. All right, there we go. That goes like that. This goes in here like so. Right, and then, you know what I'm supposed to do, and I screwed up. Dang it, dang it, dang it, shit, dang it, blang it, shit, dang it. This has to go on the top, not on the bottom. Because what you don't want is something hard metal without a pad on it coming in contact with a frame while you're flying. That will cause vibration. You don't want that, my friends. Oh, it might be nice if I plug the power wire into. That might be good. I heard a couple people say that it won't fly without it, So dang. Listen to my 9mm go bang. Ground and red. It's VCC and ground. That looks about right. Come on. There. Get these two wires. Give them a little twist-a-rooney. Shorten them up. All right. Now this goes out the back like so. All right. We are almost there. Where's my pad? A thinner one than this. What is that? Pad. In between there and there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. It's almost like I knew what I was doing. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. It's old school bandolero build. All right, now I got to find a proper length screw, lads. A proper length screw. I think that's it right there. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nope. It's not long enough. Okay. And that one is too long. So we need something between that and that. That one's too short. That one is the right length, but it's the wrong kind of screw. What do we got? Yeah, dude. I've had these same bandolero frames for, I don't know, since Bill sent them to me 12 years ago. Never broken an arm, anything. Sturdy. I found one. Now I gotta find one more. And my box of random screws. There we go. All right, now I got to find the standoffs, which should be attached to the rear antenna mount, which I hope I did not randomly throw into this freaking drawer. I did randomly throw it into the drawer, but here they are. The standoffs are here and here. Yay. Because that would have been very sad, you know? Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. It's a sunny day and the sky is bright. Don't need to make bets because I made a better bookie. Trying to help you guys here by stretching this out. Wish there was a zoom button. There probably is, but you know. You know. Right. And then this part, the holes have not been punched out of it. That's always good. You guys wait till you see what I'm going to do with the freaking that's great. Just great. There we go. Put that out. Grab that. Give it a yank. That goes on there. Bandolero is the only frame I fly. BQE, baby, BQE. I mean, look, it's a BQE. It's a Brooklyn Queens Expressway. Come on. Fly freaking New York. Fly freaking New York. York quads. Ooh. Ooh. All right, so that's plugged in. You know what? Before I put this on, I should probably test this, huh? All right, you guys ready for fire? Because I'm about to test it out. We're about to run the test. Here we go. All power-ups, no whammies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. We have a problem. Nothing burnt, but maybe this battery's dead. Let's check the capacity on the battery before I start. Nope. 4.0. This is a 5S, yes, I think. I wonder what. Like initially it turns on, but as soon as I plug it all the way in, oh, there it goes. Oh, that's a pin issue. Okay. Yeah, but the one of the pins is squished, and I was like, why is it like turns on for 2 seconds and then it loses the pin contact. There you go. Oh no, it works. Okay, so let's unplug that, please. No. Yeah, see, I'm getting a double connection when I first hit the thing. It's very weird, very strange indeed. But that's fine for right now. We get to turn the radio on.
Welcome to HTX. Switch warning.
Well. All right. Chris. Krista. Is that? That's not. Oh. It was all yellow. There we go. All right. Now let's scroll on down to the bind button. Put that to the side. And we're just going to trust that this works. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. I got no power to the receiver or to the board. All right, we're just going to hit the bind button. Just nope. Okay, so maybe I've done something wrong. This is a ERLRS thing, right? Yeah, pre-installed ERLS view. Yeah. Okay, let's try it again. You'd think there'd be a there's no light on the receiver. That's odd. Isn't there supposed to be a light? I mean, I don't see one on the board, but there's a, yeah, I think there's, get a power issue somewhere. Let's see, is the VTX powering on? Let me try a different battery. Hey, Max is back. Mm, 3533, that's a little low. What does this one say? What does it say? What does it say? 1938. 38 is fine. Let's try the 38. Okay. The light, so the board is not getting adequate power, I think. A very dull light. You know what I didn't want to do, you guys? See that? I think my cable might be messed up. Dang it. Well, you know, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, right? Now, I don't think I need to be running this cable right here to those 2 tabs. I think that's the problem. Because none of the other boards are running that way. And am I running the wire? Nope, I'm not. Ground. And no hot spots on anything. All right, I think it's going to end up being a problem with this wire right here. Like there's a ground to something that's not attached. All right. One more time. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with this plug. Something's wrong. Something just ain't right. This is the power for the LED. Is that what that is? No, that's a cat pack. I'm running dual cat packs? Really? Oh, you know what I might have done? I might have screwed the board down on top of a wire, maybe? No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like there's something disconnected from the bottom. It looks like there was something right there. Ah, that is that. That is that. That is that. Okay, so we got this green signal wire. Where is that going? It's going back to there. All right. One, we have a ground that is not working properly. Where is that at? Right there. Tain't never easy, is it? Tain't never easy. And all of my solder is on the floor. So much fun, yeah. So much fun, guys. This is the last quad out of the 3. And of course, it's got problems. Oh, you motherfucker. Where's my tweezers? We got a ground that's coming loose here. Okay. That's back on. Those plugs are good. That looks pretty solid coming out of there. It's been so long since I've ran these quads. It's definitely possible that and these wires are so tiny that sometimes they break inside of the casing. So we go pull each and every one of them to see if it doesn't like turn into a weird worm looking thing. All right, let's try this again. It's not seeing the receiver. I'm getting no power to the receiver at all. And that guy right there is connected to that guy right there. It's a ground. So maybe what I have going on here is I got the signal wires backwards. Ugh. Now you got to go to your phone. You got to look up friggin' wiring diagrams. So we got grounds on the outside. That's where I have it. And it looks like the ground is connected and okay. Power, on the other hand, is yes, you guys, it is a mass of wires. Power is right there. All right, I think the problem is this. And I'm wondering why I have two powers. Like this power right here, that's going to the VTX, I think. I have never ever powered a flight controller.
Connectivity alarm.
Oh, I know, fine. Off these two pins. And I think that's the problem. These are not the right pins. These are all, Jesus. Look at that. What is that right there? Where is that going? That's right there. That is going right here. It's not broken. And that is a signal wire. Let's wrap backwards around that one. God, so many little teeny freaking connections. I tell you, I wish there was a better way, but there isn't. All right, so I'm going to disconnect that guy, bring him back over here, put him back on there. There. Now this is not being fucking stretched to shit, and that looks like it's still connected. So looks like it is. All right, one more test. I don't have anything backwards. There's a ground missing from somewhere. Or one of these receivers doesn't work, which is always a possibility, right? Your receiver is just broken. This red wire right here is right there. Is that the proper voltage? Is that the proper voltage? I do not know. It is looking like proper voltages, but who knows? You never knows. There is your white wire, which is going to RX telemetry. The yellow one, which is right here, why is it moving the white wire? That's the white wire. Is this the yellow wire? Nope. All right, well, I'm having some technical difficulties. Why? Oh, why? Is that a wire right there? No, it is not. Just a thing hanging down. Where is the ground? The ground is here, which means this yellow wire right here. That says VPAT UART. It's UART 1, yeah. And your TX UART. Uh-oh. No, that's right. It's ground, 5 volts, TX RX. I just got to make sure this red wire right here is going to a 5 volt. Right there. Looks like a 5 volt to me. That's a telemetry wire. Yeah, that says 5 volts. That's this wire right here. And the odd stretch to it. So we're looking at it like this. Ground, 5 volt, RXTX. I think this receiver might be broken. Well, that sucks, my friends. Let's do this. Disconnect this odd telemetry wire and see if that helps anything. Yeah, something is wrong. See, that gets full power to the board, but I'm not getting any power to my receiver. Yeah, there's no power. The thing is, I don't think there's a light on there. Yeah, I don't see a light on there. So I think in order to put this in bind mode, you have to turn it off and on 3 times. So it goes 1, 2, 3, right? And then you should be able to bind. It's not binding. Huh. Well, that sucks, you guys. You know what I didn't do? I didn't check to see if this radio came with a receiver. But now the motherboard. What is that? That's off there. The motherboard. The flight controller is powered up. Most of the motors are semi-responsive. Do I have a? I don't. Switches are all down. Nope. Let's just try it again. 1, 2, 3. Right? Nope. No, there's no LEDs on the receiver. I don't think there's any on there. There's no LED on there. There's no LED pot on there. Yeah, because that is a silver transistor. That is not a. That's not one. No hotspot on the flight controller. No hotspots on the ESC. The only thing I think is if my soldering job sucked, and I'm not fully connected on the pad on the receiver. So let's go ahead and try to fix that. Trying not to cut my fucking hand off. The flight controller is definitely warm. But again, I think I'm powering the flight controller incorrectly or something. Something on the ground is coming off. I don't freaking know. Because I got a power coming off here. I got a power coming off there. Those are running down underneath and powering the VTX. And these two power wires here, they look pretty secure. They're not doing any weird stretching. Okay, let's just take this cover off of here and see what we get. Come on. I mean, it could be that, this receiver is just crap, but I hope that's not the case. All right, I see where we might have a problem here. That is not, it is touching something else, the ground. Okay, that might be it then. There's the solder. And then we're going to hit this solder pad right here. Okay. And then we're going to resolder the ground and try not to touch that other pad. Come on, man. All right. One more time. One, two, three. I think the receiver's dead. Maybe this white wire right here. I don't freaking know, you guys. Shake a bunch of wires around? No? Yeah, that's weird. I don't see a no, I don't think I do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go look in the box and see if the radio came with the receiver. It had to have come with at least one, right? So I will use that receiver and see what happens. It's not that one. What did I do with the radio master? Oh, there. No. Oh, no. No. Where is the box that the radio came in? There's usually a carrying case, yes? A case of the carrying case. Wow, that plate's been down there for a long time. Yuck. Oh my god. It is a fucking mess in here, you guys. It is really, really bad. And I don't know exactly what I did with the radio thing. The radio thing. Oh, it's right there. It's hidden under all the crap I have stacked over top of it. Surprise, surprise. It's right here. I opened this once to see some other stuff, but it has to come with a receiver, right? There's the replacement top piece things. There's some screw, some of that. There's a plug. Nope. Sure as fuck didn't. No receivers. What? There's a screen protector in there, but there's no receiver. I guess we're, you know what? Let's do this. Let's take one of the, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I have another, I have some sitting right here. There's one right here. So let's take we're not plugged in, are we? Nope. And this is the same way. This is ground on the outside. And then power right there. Ooh. Oh my god. No. There. All right. Let's see if this turns it on. Because I know there's red lights on the. Yeah. So we got lights on the TBS one, but not on that one. So maybe that one is blown. Mm-hmm. So let's try. Okay. All right. Let's go find a real wiring diagram for this thing. What are you doing, boo boo? Oh, thank you, cat. Dual TXO. Dual TX. What does that mean? Okay, I mean, happy model. I wish you would just. My God, man. What is this thing called? The ELRS EP2. This freaking site sucks. You know what would be dope is if everywhere you listed your little product, you put a link to the manual. With a mask like a target helmet. Maybe I'm overvolting this. Maybe this is only a 2S. I mean, 5 volts is 5 volts.
Inactivity allowed.
You'll be fine. Wow. This is the EP1, is that what I said? The EP2. EP2 TX, no, TCXO. EP2. You know what I didn't do, you guys? I didn't eat any lunch. Hmm, 5 volts working voltage. Uh-oh. Receiver protocol. Oh. I think maybe the receiver protocol is wrong. What's up, Wraith? Trying to figure out why this is not working. Yeah, there's no reason they should make you go in the support. They make you go through every single product they have to find the one that you're looking for. That's insane. These aren't HD0. Does anybody know if HD0 stuff works with freaking Walk Snail? Is it all the same? Oh my god, this is a nightmare. Happy model. There's hate in my heart, and you're not helping. You're not helping. Oh, do I have to go into freaking? No, please, please, God, no. I have to use some CLI command to get the thing to bind. Please, please, God, no, 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 no. Lots of information on the mobile is 6 and the mobile 7, but not. This brushless loop manual. Nope. That's awesome. That's really great. No, what sucks is that this didn't come with a receiver, which is really weird. Now I got to look up to see if it was supposed to come with a receiver. Nope. No receiver. Switches. Yep. Does not come with a receiver. Man. Well, I'll have to send that back. It's a CR8. Well, EORS Gemini receiver. Speedy Bee. Speedy Bee. Low latency FPV microdrone racing quadcopter, the RP3. Is it having the Geminis? No, it's just 2.4 gigahertz. But it'll get here by 7 a.m. tomorrow. The XR4, that's what I'm looking for. Gemini crossband. Okay, prime. And there's one. I found it. The XR3. The RP3. The RP4. That's the 2.4. Well, that stinks. Munches upon the elephant testicles. I'm going to go with delete on that one. Long range latency, micro, delete. You know, you get two good ones and one bad one. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Just the way it goes. Can't do anything about it. Way of the world. Nobody can say anything. Truth hurts. Painful to look at. What the heck? So 10 pounds. So 2.5 pounds.
Inactivity allowed.
Ugh. Delivery announcements to Silver Spring to include delays due to weather. Boo. It's hot. It's hot. And there you go. More money down the toilet. Oh, that is the, I think it's called the Associated 14 something, like 14B or something like that. It's their 4-wheel drive answer to the, I don't have one up here, but when freaking Lucy came out with the mini B, they came out with the 14B, and it sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, but it's not a race car. It's a little bash buggy. It's got a good amount of hop ups in that thing. It's a good car. Yeah, I think it's called the 14B. Okay, so let's try this one more time, and nothing's wrong with it. It works perfectly. Um, I should have put the wheels in the thing, but I forgot. You know what's wrong with it? I couldn't sell it. That was wrong with it. Now it's yours. Now it's your problem, Wraith. Oh, God damn it. Okay, here we go. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with either one of those cars. I didn't test the Tractus Nitro thing, but from what I understand, it works perfectly from the guy I got it from, and everything else he gave me worked for the most part. It's just old, and you may have to like do whatever people do to clean on the nitro engine. Um. Oh yes. Oh yes. It says ground's on the outside, but maybe that's not the case. So I'm going to go ahead and regularly Google search what this is, and hopefully it'll come up. Happy model EP2 EP2 TCXO wiring. It doesn't have a bind process though. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, they all say the same. I do not understand. I do not understand. But let's just lace it up one more time, see what happens. All right. This time we're going to do it with no signal wire attached. And see if it just turns on. Yeah, the receiver's trash. It's no work. It's receiver no work. It's what happened. It's no work. And this is how you fry shit. This is how you fry shit. Yeah, that's, and it's not anything fried on there because it's not, the receiver's not overheating. It's just not working. Interesting. All right, so that's that, huh? What do I have? I feel like I should have another receiver somewhere. But I know I don't. What? Why would I? Why would I? Why would I? Why? Why? All right. Okay. I'm gonna try to inspect. We got nothing crossing pads. We have doesn't look like anything's falling off of here.
Inactivity allowed. Inactivity allowed.
Yes, 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 yes. Man, that sucks. let me make sure that. All right, do I have another 5-volt pad? Let's try that. Because it could be that. I don't know what it could be. Troubleshooting the troublesome troubles. All right, so let's pull this wire through. We're going to pull this wire through. And then we're going to pull the ground wire through. I suspect there's something wrong with the ground wire. And the TBS one's probably a little bit more tolerant of not having a ground. Nope. It's not the case. That ground wire looks just fine. Where's that white wire? That white wire is going. Quadcopters, you guys. Always something. And you have to go through fucking science. Science has to happen for you to figure it out. That says RX telemetry. And that is to feed telemetry to the OSD from the receiver, right? But we don't need that, so we're going to go ahead and disconnect it. All right, so I'm going to pull all 3 of these wires, and I'm going to replace them with new ones, and then we'll see what happens. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right, so we got signal, 5-volt, ground. Uh-oh. Seem pretty solid. Let's see. I know that there is a set of wires that came with. They were all rolled together. They're over here, right there. All right. We got another thing coming. There's my solo right there. All right, so you got ground. Oh, that's awesome. There's like 1,000 other wires crossing over the wires that I'm trying to get to. Come on. There we go. We got ground. Oh my God. All right, we got ground. We got 5-volt. And we've got UART. Signal UART. Oof, almost died. All right. Boom. All right. We got UART. We have UART. What is that? Signal 16. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's for the motor. I don't have anything doubled over. The only thing that worries me is why is this connected to oh, because I didn't use the wiring harness. Gotcha. All right. Forgot all about wiring harnesses, you guys. Oof. Actually, I don't know what thing I'm doing. I need that. I need that. I need it. I need it. All right. Final attempt here. Ground. And power. Now, I don't really need signal yet, but let's just hook these two up and see what happens. You know, that's what helping hands are for. I tell you, baby, that's what helping hands are for. Tired of holding some shit and losing to some shit. Put it on your holding hands forevermore. That's what holding hands are for. That's what helping hands, holding hands. All right, here we go. Boom. Boom. Okay. Come on, lights. Nope, no lights. The thing is are there lights on this fucking thing? Maybe there aren't, you know? I don't see any light pods. I mean, that might be a light right there. Bizarre. The only thing I can think of is this is the wrong kind of receiver. I mean, I think it's just broken. That's just, it comes down to the fact that it just doesn't work. I don't think there's anything I could do at this point to make it work, which makes me very sad, but yeah, because I'm definitely not crossing any wires or anything.
Inactivity allowed.
And the basic, like the way that, oh god,
Inactivity allowed.
you stop it. The way that it works is you right, and now that should be in bind mode, and I hit the bind button, and I get nothing. I get nothing. Yeah. It simply does not work. Well, that's great. You know what I don't want to do, that I might do anyway, is I have a crossfire module that fits on the back of this. That was the whole point, was not have to use a module. Yeah, it's definitely not hooked up.
Welcome to HTX.
Just yellow. Go to model and then page. Yeah. And there's definitely no button on here. All right, I'm going to try one more thing, and then we're going to give up the ghost. And this really should make absolutely no difference, but you never know with these stupid things. We're going to put it on the back instead of the front. Maybe there's some sort of difference. I don't think there's going to be, but you never know. Yeah, and it's not a voltage thing. So that's going to be on this side. And this goes here. Which should make no difference at all, but here we go. Yeah, it pretends like there's no receiver. Yeah. Wait a goddamn minute. Uh-oh. Oh my God, you guys. I think I just figured it out. I am what they call... No, I did not. Those are the two wrong. Those are the wrong pads. Wrong pads. It's supposed to be... Yeah, it's supposed to be the other side. All right. It's this side. The ground goes here. All right, and then the power goes here. It's not going to make a difference, but whatever. Give it a shot. We give it a shot. Nope. Yeah, it doesn't work. That sucks. So we know it's just the freaking receiver then. which is always awesome. We are getting charged these yes. Uh-oh, maybe we're not. God damn it. Let's make sure this works. It does. This goes on here. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Okay. So I think we have a ground problem somewhere else. Because if we have ground, we have all this, right? So this right here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting 2.2 volts, 2.4 volts out of the supposedly 5-volt rail. $18s. Nice.
This is one of the smallest long-range receivers you can buy today. Check it out.
That's right.
It's the Happy
We all end up
LRS EP
here
2.4 gigahertz receiver. And just for perspective, here it is compared to a Crossfire receiver. It's like nearly, it's not quite half the size, but nearly half the size. And what's so cool about it is it's got like, it's not the same range as Crossfire, because Crossfire is 900 megahertz and this is 2.4 gigahertz, but it's got like tens of kilometers of range, way more range than you will probably ever need. But here's the really cool thing. Where's the antenna? Well, it turns out this little doohickey right here is the antenna. It's got a built-in ceramic antenna. And the big question we're going to tackle today is how does that affect the range? We know that Express LRS with a standard UFL connector, standard 2.4 gigahertz.
Come on, Josh.
Can go
Joshua.
kilometers. I would
Sorry.
never be able to fail safe it. You're going to need to just do what I data flight up so that it's. And this is true for Crossfire, Ghost, Express LS. It's true for all of them. Is that the LQ is basically a measure of how many of your data packets are getting through. At LQ of 100, 100% of your data Range looks like it's. This is one of the smallest, nearly half this, and receivers you can buy today. Check it out. It's the Happy Model Express LRS EP2. This is one of the smallest long-range receivers you can buy today. Check it out.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah. I guess mine's just broken. Just broken. Because this one works.
Inactivity allowed.
Yes. I'm alarmed too. I'm alarmed too, man. So alarmed. Yeah, I hear you. Ooh, doggy. All right, because if I put this on, and we turn it on the quads give me the powers, you know? It's not give me the powers before. Okay? Yeah, I got power. Now it's in bind mode. Imagine that. I mean, it's on crossfire. It doesn't work though. There's only 2 modes. Crossfire 1.8. Yeah, it doesn't work. All right. Well, there you go, everybody. It's broke. It's no work. It's no work. It's broke. It's no work. It's broke. I touch wire like this. It don't even steal the voltage. It's too bad.
In this video, we're taking a Happy Model EP2 receiver and converting it so we can output PWM signals to standard servos. I'm doing this because in a couple other of the modifications, I've gone over this process, but I wanted a standalone video that shows the entire process start to finish, so next time I forget how to do it, I can watch this video. Let's get started.
Oh, the internet.
That will supply power during the flashing process. Next, open the Express LRS configurator. Select the latest firmware release, and for the device category, choose Happy Model 2.4 GHz. Then, under Device, pick Happy Model EPW5 2.4 GHz PWM-RX. Make sure the flashing method is set to Wi-Fi. And then for regulatory domain, I set it to 2.4 GHz ISM standard. I'm leaving the binding phrase blank for now, and then click Build and make sure the firmware file downloads successfully. Now, we'll flash the firmware to the EP2 using the Wi-Fi mode. Power up your receiver and leave it powered for about 60 seconds. You'll see the LED switch into a rapid blinking pattern.
Yeah, it does have an LED on it.
Wi-Fi mode. On your laptop or phone, open up your Wi-Fi settings and look for the access point named Express LRS RX. Connect to it. The password is Express LRS. Once connected, open a browser and type 10.0.0.1 in the address bar. That'll bring up the Express LRS Web UI. Click on the Update tab, then drag and drop the firmware file you just built into the Upload field, or browse to it manually if you've moved it. Click Update, and wait about a minute or two while the firmware uploads and flashes. When you see the success message, the LED should go back to a slow blinking pattern. Power cycle the EP2, unplug it and plug it back in, and wait for that rapid flashing green LED. Reconnect to the Express LRS access point, go back to 10.0.0.1.
Hey guys, this is Joe Kudla, founder and CEO of Fiori, and today I want to tell you about one of our most versatile.
God, sometimes
My receiver is binding with my quad, but it's not working. No input at all. I have the correct UART on. Kenyo de Olivier.
okay, that was informational. Oh, flashing happy model receiver RX. It's definitely that one.
Alright, so as we were taking a look at the new 2.4 gigahertz Express LRS parts from Happy Model. So they have a micro module and 3 different types of receivers for the 2.4 gigahertz system. So the Express LRS obviously is open source. I did a video on the 900 megahertz system previously.
Come on, buddy.
Branched it off in for microFL. I had the module there, or inside the little case, but this is what the be able to access that port to be able to. Yeah, this is what it looks like. The Express LRS developers, and then they have the EP1 RX and the EP2 RX, and then these are designs from Happy Model. And my understanding is the main
blah blah blah.
Again, I'm going to link all. I wanted to get the size of these things just to scale. But here's the PP antenna. That's a reference design from Express LRS. And it's got this ceramic antenna on here, so there's no antenna connector. Obviously, there's going to be some debate about range or whatever. We'll see. I haven't done any range testing yet, but yeah, this is incredibly tiny. You just can't really depict how tiny these are. I'm afraid I'm going to lose them somewhere because they're so small. They literally look like about half the size of a Crossfire Nano receiver. And let's see how much this weighs.
Oh my god.
Antenna right there in the corner. You can barely see. Yeah, it's really hard to show. That is the antenna to connect to the chip to do the firmware updates. But I think it's the same size as the PP2. So here's the PP receiver.
Wi-Fi antenna?
This is the EP2
It does.
On the right. Let's see here. Yeah, they're about the same size. So in terms of the transmitting or receiving chip is the same. It's just the MCU is different for the Wi-Fi functionality. So they're both the same size. And then yeah, let's just see. I bet it's probably the same weight. 0.44. And then this one here. I don't get these mixed up. This one here is the EP1 design with.
Hey there everyone. So here we are, up onto something a little more new, more modern. So what you see here is the EP2RX by Happy Model, and it is Express LRS. So the reason why I wanted to jump onto this is because it does have much better range. So it is a long range system that's out with the radio receiver, the Express LRS, and there is also the ground there as well on the right hand side. And the Express LRS has two pads for the signals. One is RX and the other is a TX. So the RX is where it receives a signal from the flight controller, and the TX is where it actually provides a signal to the flight controller. So the receiver, of course, receives a signal from the radio controller and provides the signal.
That's backwards. The TX is in it.
To the RX pad of the flight controller. There's also the TX pad of the flight controller that provides signals to the radio receiver, and that gives it kind of some of the telemetry between the two systems. So I'm going to wire that up, and I'll have to undo the stack back together. So alright, so I have the flight controller pads tinned up. I'll move this to the side because I'll take out the Express LRS receiver now. So here we have it in the packet.
Oh. Oh. All right.
And that's all we have. This tiny little receiver is absolutely minuscule. So it's a bit hard. I hope you can see this on the screen and I can zoom in on it. So here we are. We have the Express LRS receiver and on the underside as well. So this receiver doesn't have any room for any of the markings to tell you what the pads are, but you'll see it here right now. Alright, so from the diagram you can see that the top side of it, with the antenna in the top right corner, going from left to right, you have the RX pad on the leftmost, you have the TX pad as the second one, the 5-volt as the third one, and the fourth one is ground there. So just having to remember that, turning it over, of course, on the opposite way you have it as ground, 5-volt, TX, and RX. So I'll just tin those up and get it ready, and then I'll start wiring it up as well, and we can get on to the flight controller.
All right, buddy.
Just cut a few.
Just hate in my heart. I'm at 4 hours, you guys. 4 hours I've been doing this.
Just hold it down.
And I don't want to do it anymore. I want to get to the...
About just a millimeter. As well, again, I'll leave it on the screen there. I'll go from the right where we have, actually maybe I'll go from the left, it might be a bit easier. Alright, so I'll know that okay. I'll get the green onto the TX, for the receiver. Okay. Might be a bit awkward that way. And then I'll get the red wire, which is the 5V of course, onto that third pad. There we go, and of course the last one here, which is the ground, onto that fourth pad. There we go. So I'm just going to visually inspect that just to make sure I haven't bridged any of those pads.
That's great, man. Just show me, turn it on.
Did
Turn it on.
have to. I guess the first two that we
Oh, for God's sake.
the black one. Power.
Blah, 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 blah,
See how
blah.
I go with that. Maybe I'll have to get the yellow wire, which needs to go to the TX of the flight controller. So the yellow one will need to go to the TX.
Unless you're running freaking KISS, and it's a UART, not a TX. But whatever.
Otherwise, we won't get it to work. So it's of the receiver. To take and put the video transmitter on. Plug it right in the middle there, and I'll get some double-sided sticky tape now to put it in. Double-sided tape, there we go. And placing the receiver on top, we'll get it to sit there temporarily while I get cable tie. The Happy Model EP2 installed and connected to the T5 or the UART 5 of the flight controller. Okay, so now that we have the receiver installed, we can test it out, test to make sure that we have everything soldered up correctly and that it's going to power up without burning anything or any smoke. So
Come on, man.
we've got the antenna plugged in, all of the components that's wired up. So let's try that out now and see how it goes.
But yeah, there's a green light that's supposed to come on. It's supposed to flash. I got no green light.
There's no smoke. We have it all powered up now. You can see the flashing light of the video transmitter and also the flashing light of the EP2 receiver as well. So we know that everything's powered up okay, and the tones from the motors and the ESC tells us that everything is going okay so far. So there you go. The next thing that you need to do is configure and update the Express LRS receiver. So you can do that a couple of ways, and I'm going to configure it now. So yeah, we'll jump into the computer. So we'll set that up.
All right.
So
I have one other option, okay? And this is probably not going to work either, but we're going to try a reflow. Now, the problem with doing a reflow on something that is not I think this, let's see something. Is this thing? It's heat resistant. I don't know how heat resistant, but heat resistant. All right, I'm going to put this over here. I'm going to try a reflow real quick. It's probably not going to work, but it's something to try. I don't recommend anybody ever do this. This is like the dumbest thing you could do. But I'm going to try it anyways because, you know, they call me el stupido. El stupido. I don't remember what I had this bound to. I don't see a receiver in here either. That goes into there. Oh, it's right there. This is the dumbest thing ever, but here we go. There it goes. Let that cool down. So basically what you do in the case of reflow, you get yourself a hot air gun and you you make it very hot. And what that does sometimes, it reflows the solder. If you have a missing, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna die. If there's like a connection in there that's not soldered properly, it'll reflow the solder on the whole thing at once. Hopefully you don't move anything in the process, which I don't think I did. But sometimes it works. So let's give it a shot yet again. Let's see. Yeah, put that second, put it in the oven. All right. I'm going to re-tin these wires real quick because they are hurting units. Now, all I'm really trying to do is get it to turn on long enough for me to set the quad up in the KISS GUI, or KISS programmer, or whatever you want to call it, and from there I can either update the firmware or I could try a bunch of other things. But I would never. I don't think I'm going to use this receiver, even if it starts working. Oh my God, please. Even if it starts working, I'm probably not going to use it. Because that's dangerous business, you know? Dangerous business, man. Nope. Still no. And no light, no power, no nothing. All right, well. Dang it. What are you gonna do? You know? What can I do? I can try a different quad. I can try that. Let's see. There's a receiver on this guy. And see if I can get the power up on from a different same thing. There's the wire. It's underneath it there. This is the 5 AFX. I used to love this thing. But it is really a racing quad. It's more of a straight X. And for freestyle visuals, it doesn't roll the same. It rolls very, very even, very like robotically. Whereas an H frame like this one has like a, I don't know, just a smoother looking roll to it. You have to add a lot of yaw to your roll for this to roll right. Okay, so what I'm looking for is the power for the receiver. Because I don't fly this quad anymore. I just pull the wire out and dangle it out so I can use it to test. All right, you know what? I should probably order some food. It's 4:15. I have eaten nothing all day. I have no idea where Megan is. But I'm going to order myself some food. What should I get, guys? Pizza? Chipotle? Qdoba? Should be tacos. You know what I want? I want nachos. God, nachos are so good. Nobody makes nachos, though. Pizza Mexican. And we are looking for nachos. Samantha's Restaurant. Oh, I ordered from there before. It's pretty good. Taco Bamba. It's too far away. I mean, Samantha's is like 41 minutes. It's crazy. 28 minutes. Qdoba. Berea makes nachos. Taco Bamba. District Taco. Freaking guapos. Julio's Mexican from scratch. Buffalo Wild Wings. District Taco. You know what? Screw that. I'm going to get mashed and mashed. Let's see. Burgers. Five Guys, Burger 5, Nash and Mashed right there. 32 minutes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Should I get the classic bowl, guys? What should I get? Honey butter buzz sandwich. Ooh. I think I'm going to get the honey butter buzz sandwich. That looks delicious. Spice level sandwiches, medium. Lettuce wrap, no thank you. No extra dipping sauce. I will have waffle fries and a drink. Hey, there's Megan. Hey.
Hey.
What's up?
Streaming?
What's up, Breasticles? Yes, I am.
Oh, cool.
I was just about to order myself a Nashed and smashed burger.
Wait, I thought we were gonna cook the kebabs.
Well, somebody's wet at a pool, and I haven't eaten anything all day. So
Okay, cool. Save me one bite because I want to try it.
all right,
And I hope that my stomach doesn't explode after I eat it.
let's hope that doesn't happen. That would be bad. Unexpected and terrible. All right.
Okay.
I just shared. Everybody can see this. You know that, right?
Not everybody can see it. Hi, everybody.
Not everybody
I'm
can see it.
I'm calling in from the pool.
All right. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Of course. Bottle of water. Ew. Come on, man. Pepsi. What the hell would add to order? There you go. It looks like a chicken sandwich. I kind of wanted a burger, but the crisp of a chicken sandwich, a good one. It's pretty good. Pretty freaking good. I don't know, guys. Pretty freaking good. That's weird. Boom. All right. Here you go. How is there another 5 volts anywhere else on this board? Let's see. We got 15 amps. ESC. Telemetry. 5 volt. 16. We got a RXTX4. We have a buzzer. I don't see another 5 volt pad on here. Go to the ground. We are desperately clambering at straws right now. We're going to put this on a different ground. I don't see how this makes any difference, and there's probably a better way to do this, but we'll try moving the ground, see if that works. Probably isn't gonna, but you know, it might. Nope. Still nothing. All right. Let's see if I can find me another 5 volt. What is that right there? TX6 telemetry. What is that right there? That's RX8. TX. I don't see another 5 volt rail. That's too bad. That's just too bad. Got ESC. What is that right there? Whatever it is, it's on board. Ground. Uh-oh. Where are my tweezers? Oh, This is why I love quadcopters. You know what I really should do? I should just say screw this quad and not fly it. It's that simple. I got two quads that are already working. But I will obsess all day over this one non-working quad. Oh, so let the obsessive compulsive behavior begin. You know who's underrated? Have you ever guys see remember the first Conan? James Earl Jones was the bad guy in that. And you would think it would be like a weird casting, but my God, he knocks that shit out of the park. It's one of my favorite movies of the genre. Favorite fantasy film of all time. Conan the Barbarian, the first one, not the second one. The second one is trash. Look, when I was a kid, I went to see it though. And when I was little, it did not disappoint. You know what I mean? The Conan the Barbarian 2 was really made to sell Conan the Barbarian toys to kids. Okay. I don't know what the hell I just did, but here we go. Oh, that's good. All four corners of the flight controller are working now. That's cool. But nothing else is working. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working, man. Nothing working. I think there's a fucking capacitor missing on the board. I've just noticed something. Let's take a look. Oh my God. Oh, Keenan and Kill are on Hot Ones Versus. I would love to see them on the show. Come on. Not Keel, but Keenan at least. Man is a goddamn superstar. What am I doing again? Watch a potential spam. I am looking for a quick picture of the layout. Nope, those things are not connected by anything. Never mind. All right. Well, there you go. I need to take a quick picture of this thing. Good Lord. Woo. Holy shit, you guys. All right, so now we can look for crossed circuits or dropped pins. I'm not seeing anything. Obsessed much? Yes, yes, I do. Because, usually there's a solution for broken, Sometimes that solution is get a new one. I need to put it on the other side. All right, let's try the other side. All right. Uh-oh. Looks like all of the points are fine. I don't see anything off the board. I don't see anything touching anything. I don't see anything burnt out either. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. Man, none of the freaking pens are touching on the sides. This is very unfortunate. Yeah. Not much you can do about that. Not much you can do about that. No. That sucks. All right. Well, anyways, guess I'll just have to wait till tomorrow to fix that quad. That is lame. But bound to happen, right? What I should have done is bought more receivers. Give me a quick sec, guys. I will be right back. It's time for me to go pee. Okay. Oh, wait.
This is a reminder.
Oh.
Submit your complete timesheet.
Oh, crap. I gotta submit my time sheet. That's a good idea.
This is a reminder.
All right. Alexa,
Submit
stop.
your complete timesheet.
God, man. Where's my food, by the way? Where's my food? Man. We tried everything. Everything we could try. Should I run like straight battery voltage to the receiver? Cook that fucker. Cook that fucker. Cooked it real good. Hey, Dasher's on the way. I got no drink left. Let me grab some drink. I need some drink. I need some drink. Y'all need some drink. 4 hours. I need drink shit. I just need a 5-volt rail from somewhere. We're on a 5-volt rail to nowhere. We're on a 5-volt road to nowhere. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing right now. No, man, just the QR code, thanks. So I've been drinking these Satai sodas. They're organic. This is their chilled ginger flavor, and it has really helped me with my bloating. I'm not sponsored by them, man. Nothing like that. It tastes like fucking like you're drinking apple cider vinegar and ginger root. Carbonated apple cider vinegar. But good for the gut. All right. So I think it's time to give up the proverbial ghost, as they say. It's all right. This will take easier. That might be a little easier. There's the receiver. There is the receiver. This is antenna to receiver. I see I'm looking at wires. These wires are looking pretty good wires. This one, can I just pull that thing? Ooh, look at you. Oh, look at that. Let's yank that sucker out. Yank it out like a goddamn bad tooth, man. Look at that. All right, so let's see. This is the antenna. That is power. Power. Where's the ground? The pillar and the ground. Pillar's right there. The ground's right there. There we go. Perfect. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. But you know, if this doesn't work, I promise, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna weep a little bit and then I'm gonna move on. Oh, I will weep the tears of weepiness. I mean, it might be that this. I don't remember what happened last time I tried to fly that quad. I think something might be up with it. So, like the BEC is bad or something. So that could be it too. It could be it too. Let's get this off here. So it could be that the crossfire is like, yeah, freaking 3.3 volts is fine with me. I'm good with that. Just go fly. Don't worry. And this one's like, no, 5 volts. 5 volts all times. All times 5 volts. Nothing else but 5 volts. I know that's wishful thinking. I know it is. Okay. It's a good thing that none of these things are friggin' have props on them. No lights. There you go. There you have it, folks. That receiver is DEAD dead. But, you know, I should have expected that. Happy Metal's not the greatest, most reliable company in the world. So, hey, you know, some of them you win and some of them you lose. Each happens to be one of the ones that you lose. And that works again, just like that. Just like that. Just like one sec. Oh, there's my food.
Someone was detected at your front door.
Oh, you know what I didn't do, guys? I didn't put my microphone on myself. It's sitting on the counter somewhere. You guys are like, I can't hear you. I can't. Well, yeah, well, you might be right. All right. I get my food. Okay. Oh. Here. Oh, it's in there. Thanks. La-dee-di-do. He brought it hot because you can't have everything cold outside. It's like 100-some degrees outside. Oh, man, you 5 guys are dedicated. I love you guys. Thank you for watching. Screw with a receiver for an hour. Noshed and smoshed. What the? Oh. I was like, why are there 2 burgers in here? Those are waffle fries. Fries de la waffle. The waffle fries. Pepsi product. Okay, so here we go. First taste. It reminds me of Shake Shack. One moment, please. All right, well, I got to return this to the old Amazons. Drop it off at the UPS store. I'm like, that's it right there. Just that little teeny thing. Please take, it's no work. Oh my God, you guys, I'm starving. How's everybody doing? You guys still working on stuff? I'm excuse me, gross. seriously considering putting a module on the back and just running what's it called? Crossfire on this one quad. Because I have the module. You see, the module goes on at the back of this like this. You know? Makes it very ugly. But it would bind up. Sure would. Sure would. No, I'll just wait. I'll wait. No, I'll wait. I'll just wait. So this guy is all set to go. It just needs a receiver. These two guys are ready to rock. So what we're going to do is we're going to get, we're going to eat this. So we're going to eat. Then after we eat, we're going to get into the freaking programming thing. Look at that. That's scary. Oh my God. That is unnecessarily large. Oh my God. Nash and smashed, everybody. It is quite the production. Honey sauce is really good. Thanks for the sub, J. James Al-Kamhari. Al-Kamhiri. Al-Kamiri. Al-Kamiri. Jamia? Al-Kamiri. After the first couple bites, I can really tell this is not going to do my stomach any justice. I almost am tempted to take the meat out from under the bun, just eat it as like a piece of bread in a, you know, this is unwieldy. Tastes good though. I feel like maybe I should have got those more of the sauce on the side or something. Piece of hell out of Popeyes, I'll tell you that. I think next time I'm going to get it between lettuce. Bread's not great. And there's a lot of it. You think the meat would overwhelm, but it doesn't. Like, that's almost useless. I'm just going to take that off. Eat myself some chicken nuggies with cheese on them. Chicken's good though. Oh, motherfucker. All right, that's yum yum sauce. Basically, ketchup and mayo. It looks like ranch. But I don't think, didn't think for a second when I needed more sauce. Yeah, it's ranch. Ugh. I don't know why everybody's obsessed with ranch. I don't hate it. It's just, ranch has been around since like, I don't know, man, early 80s. I'm lactose intolerant, so obsessing over anything dairy is just doesn't make any sense to me. Well, Megan, I've saved you quite a bit. Mm. Oh, excuse me, guys. Man, that's pretty good. Now, French fries are hard. Now, really, I need to go back in the air fryer. But, you know, oh, there's like cheese on there. That's waffle fries go. They're pretty good. I mean, it's not bad. A lot of food. Probably great for athletic teenagers. Not so much for 50-year-old men. Okay. All right. Let me go put this away. I'll be right back. All I need to do is knock the shit on the floor. That would suck. All right. So, sadly, I wish I had a tray to put this unfinished project in, because I do hate getting lost in my projects. I do. Next time, I will buy the version of the radio that comes with a receiver. I don't know why you would make a Gemini radio that doesn't come with a Gemini receiver, but okay. I see you. All right, and that is what made us avoid all happy model projects in the future. Sad but true. So sad. The other one wasn't my favorite operating quad anyways. I could make excuses all day. I really wanted that to work. And there is no reason to believe that I would have any other of those receivers. I have like a PPM one somewhere. It's mahusive. I can't remember what I did with it though. I took one out of this car. It was the flat one. But then I replaced it with a big one. With a huge one. Did I leave it stuck to the inside of the car? It's possible. It's possible. Possible, not possible. No, I did not. I don't know what I did with that receiver. Huh. That stuff. Because I had a 4-channel PPM that I bet you anything could be flashed to a non-PPM. Okay, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. Let it go. Let it go. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. But maybe, nope. But it could, nope. If I did that, nope. Not gonna work. It's not as those. Let's go in here. All right, since that can happen, let's use the old Dremel to get at these stick ends, huh? Here's the other battery, the blue one. This is a 4000. Doesn't fit either. How incredibly disappointing. All right, so what are we doing? We're going to need a USB to old school micro USB. Wow. Do I have one of those? I'm sure I do somewhere. Because everything is USB-C now. Even quads are USB-C. But my flight controllers are older than dirt. That's right, everybody. Running the old school, oldski.
Someone was detected at your front door.
Yep, there's Megan. Hey, Megan, that sandwich is on the counter. The sandwich is on the counter. I got a chicken one, so, do with that information what you will. What is this here? 2.5. I don't know what I'm looking for, guys. I got over here and completely forgot. I'm getting too old for this. Hey, I'm still on the thing.
Hi, everybody.
They can't see you, but they can hear you.
That's why I said, hi, everybody. I hope you're having a great day with BU FPV.
But he's old and he's forgotten why he walked over here.
Milk pills.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't a sandwich. I showed you the sandwiches upstairs on the counter. It was for something. I don't know. I got a chicken sandwich, so the chicken was good, the bread was good, but together it was a lot. Sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you wanna go where you can remember why you walked away from the desk. Dun 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 dun. You gotta walk back over there and show everybody that you can't remember. Dun 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 dun. Yo, I think there's something wrong with me. My memory is fucking lame. No recording is included. Yeah, looks good there. Let's make sure my mic is working. I'm sure somebody would have said something by now. Checking chat. Okay. Troubles are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Ugh. Unclean. Yeah, that's better. Much better. All right. Ray said, "What's up?" Troubles are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows you. Right there. Troubles are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. All right, a quick cleanup. because all of the things have been used for the things they're going to be used for. All right, time to do some cutting. I have to leave all this stuff up here because there's all these parts that I started to put back on things, and I forgot a part. Like I just fixed my arms on my 5th scale, and this is the rear skid plate, and it is over here, and it's supposed to be on the car. All right. So we're giving up the ghost on that guy because I don't want to put a module bay on my brand new radio. But if I put it on there, no, I'd have to rebind it and all that kind of crap. Just my addiction crap. Into the drawer it goes. That's really, really sad. All right, we get these 2 quads that actually work. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to go over there to get the micro USB cable. You guys, I need it. I need it. I need it. It's no longer an option. I need it. Troubles are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name. Oh, I get it now. All right. Anyways, why would I ever? All right. So we needed the micro. Ow, guys! Ow! I'm in pain because I'm fat now, and I can't be wearing clothes that are too small. Can't do it. I ain't gonna be able to do. Shoot. We're gonna need some of this ginger chill. I gotta get down inside you. Eels up inside you, finding an entrance where they can. Eels up inside you, finding an entrance where they can. Tumble to your belly, to your mind, they right as eels. You guys have never seen the Mighty Boosh. I think it's on Prime now. You guys want to go watch it? It's funny. It's funny. It's just funny, and that's all it needs to be. Eels up inside you, finding an entrance where they can. If you like stuff like Monty Python, it's funny. If you don't like Monty Python, you're not gonna think it's funny. Eels up inside you, finding an entrance where they can. Howard Moon. Eels inside ya. Find an entrance where they can. Tunnel to your belly, to your mind, to your anus, eels. Eels enjoy ya. Find an entrance where they can. All right. I'm gonna give up looking for one of these in 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna go get one because I know that there's one over there. Use my freaking learned ADHD tactics. Remember, you need a micro USB cable. Remember, you need a micro USB cable. Remember, dumbass, you came over here, dumbass, for a micro USB cable. Dumbass. Dumbass. Dumas. They use up inside ya, find an entrance where they can. My other thing. Calipers, just in case I need to measure something. I'm going to do that, but okay, so let's pull up. I probably don't have the latest version, but just put aside here. Use up inside ya, find an entrance where they can. There. Mic's still working. Good. Sound is good. You guys can you explain it? Heels up inside ya, find an entrance where they can. All right, I need to find the Kiss. Oh, come on. Come on, lads. Let's not play games. Boy, I don't have it. Oh, looks like we're going to have to go to the interwebs. FET Tech flight controller. What is it? What is the program called? I don't remember what it's called. What is that called? What is Betaflight considered? It's a something program. It's a FetTech Alpha phone. I download FetTech programmer or something. FetTech configurator. There you go. It's a config. That's for ESCs. Kiss GUI. That's what we need, lads, the Kiss GUI. KISS stands for Keep It Simple Stupid. Kiss GUI 2.0.3.4. Master for Windows 64-bit. Oh, you guys want to see what I'm doing? Desktop. I'm sure nobody cares, but here we go anyway. A fine motherfucking software. Cut. Put that in the old desktop. Right here on the old desktop. Waste. It's patent waste. You guys get to see my desktop. Look at that. There's a thing for Mother's Day. Some Microsoft stuff. OBS. I don't use that anymore. What am I doing here? I am going to right there. Right click and extract all. Heels up in Georgia, find an entrance where they can. Turn up to your belly, to your mind, to your anus. To your anus. That's funny. Those guys, they can turn a funny joke. There it is, the old Kiss GUI. Ye old, I wonder if I had to run it as administrator. Remember that, guys? Windows, was it 10? Oh, but it's not running as administrator. What? What? I understand that you have a business version and the business needs to be doing things that are businessy, but the rest of us, we don't want to think about it. Okay? I want to turn the computer on and play video games. Surf the interwebs. We want our computers to behave more like phones. I click the little icon, the game comes up. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, there we go. So here we go. We're going to take this guy. Hope that the thing is there. So it's going to be hard to get to, but I'm going to plug this in here. Now, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my God. Yes, I am having trouble plugging in a micro USB. It's me. You know. I mean, it's powered on the thing, but it's not plugged all the way in because it doesn't want to go under the stupid thing. There you go. Heels up in Georgia, found an entrance where they can kiss Wi-Fi. What? All right, we're going to pull this out. I'm going to try this again. And hope we don't end up pulling the micro USB off of the board. I'm probably going to have to go into the freaking settings and figure out which freaking COM port this is. Ugh. Why you want to kick me in the, how you say, proverbial nutsack? Bluetooth? No. I need devices. Where is it at? It's got to be other devices right there. UART bridge controller. Driver is unavailable. Well, that's not good. I was about blah 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 blah. You know what it looks like? It looks like you know. And yeah, if you've never flown quads before, this is what you're going to have to do. Wireless microphone. Yeah, of course it wasn't there. It never finds it. So we may have a problem in which we cannot update the firmware. This, my friends, is a real problem. It's COM port 6. Oh, it's already there. So if I pull this, that COM port 6 would just... Nope. I wonder what COM port 6 is. What is this COM port 6? COM port 6 you speak of? All the sadness, you guys. All the sadness. Never buy quads, okay? Unless you're like really, really, really want to do it. Like, what if I uninstall this device. Watch all my fucking cameras turn off. Can you guys still hear me? What's happening right now? Test, 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 test. Yep, my camera just cut off. That's how they get you. Let's go to right cam. Hi, everybody. This is Lamont blowing up his stream live. Live and direct. Live and direct. Main cam. Oh, there it goes. It's back again. That's odd. Hold up in Georgia. On an entrance where they can. So we're gonna go with COM-port 6. It looks like it's fine. It's fine. I just close that guy. That goes down there. Go over here and connect. And connect. And connect. No? You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to freaking run this administrator, which makes me even more sad than I already am. Hold up in Georgia, find an entrance where they can. All right. Doesn't work there either. Cool. Let's try it again. One more time. One more time. I think you have to plug KISS into a battery. Is that what you have to do? You may have to. You may have to, my friends. My friend. Let's go back to we're going to right click this guy. We're going to add to pin a taskbar. We're going to start taking things off the taskbar, like Copilot. Who the hell uses that? What is this right here? Oh, that's the multiple desktops theory. Get rid of this, because if you're using Microsoft Edge, may the Lord Jesus have pity upon your soul. Yeah. I'm going to have to plug a battery in there. You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to move all the stuff off that thing into a box, and then I'm going to build the thing today too. I like using the word thing. No one knows what I'm talking about. It's no work. Try again.
Where's everyone?
Everyone?
No one's here.
COM-port 6. Okay, so that means that we have the wrong COM port. That's what it means. And do I remember how to fix this? No, I do not. Because it's this thing right here. Driver details. No driver files. What? And that needs to be a USB COM port. Where is that at? All right, I think it's a serial bus controller. Let's try that. Nope. Standard USB hubs. That's not that's the wrong one. So it is actually oh, come on, man. Update driver. Browse my drive. Let me pick from a list. So what's the other one? It's the USB serial bus device. Nope. Remember when I said I don't have this? I want to go. Oh, here we go. Back. The little drivers. Cancel. Oh, you guys just avoid quads. It's a pain in the ass. What's cool is once it finally works, I feel like a fucking what champ. But how's my computer? Let me pick from a list. I don't see anything that says COM ports. Like, sure, why not?